What's up? What's oh! Scratch Up Live! That's what's up. Scratch Up Live number 62. What a journey it's been on YouTube for me. And all of us, really. All of my subscribers, which we are one subscriber away from 300 of you all. 300! One subscriber away. And we're getting it tonight. I swear, if there's one thing that happens tonight, it's we get one more subscriber. So we reach 300. Because how epic would that be? The night of the new J. Cole album, we reach 300 subscribers on Quarter Day Recordings. Let's make it happen. But yes, in 14 minutes, The Fall Off by J. Cole, the long-awaited, supposedly final album from J. Cole, 4 or 5 years or so in the making here, is dropping in 14 minutes, people. Yes, I'm very excited. I listened to the Blizzard, what was it? I don't know. He dropped like a little EP called like Winter Blizzard 2026 or something like that. I paid the $1 to download it legally, and it was pretty good. And he's rapping his butt off, dude. So I'm super psyched. And you know that got me hyped. I was feeling pretty lukewarm on new J. Cole music at this point, but that little EP that he dropped last week has me pretty excited. So I am expecting something good. It's a double disc. Disc A was made before the Drake and Kendrick Lamar drama, and disc 2 was made after the Drake and Kendrick Lamar drama. So that's how it's organized. I mean, that's literally what it is. It's got 2 different album covers. The newer project, side 2, has the cover that is on this thumbnail, on the thumbnail of this YouTube live, and the side A or disc 1 has like a vintage photo of his workspace in his parents' home, and it's nice and homey, like quite literally. So we're gonna get to that pretty much right away. I mean, I'm just gonna ramble here for a little bit. Maybe we'll hit a couple of these top of the show things. Let's just do that. I mean, it's been a minute since I streamed, so you know there's a lot that I could catch up on here, but we'll hit it. I'll talk about it all, but we only have 12 minutes until the J. Cole drops. So let me catch up on some things that I kind of missed that happened. Look at this. This happened 20 days ago here, but we're talking about it now. Ludacris dropped off a MAGA adjacent Rock the Country tour after Backlash. So Ludacris dropped off this MAGA adjacent concert. He received blowback from fans when his name appeared on a lineup of country music festival headlined by Kid Rock and Jason Aldean, who have, you know, well, Kid Rock obviously, but Jason Aldean made like some stupid ass song last year. I can't even. He's vocally MAGA supporter, but Rock the Country is the name of the festival. The Country Music Fest launched in 2024 by Kid Rock, so it's literally put on by Kid Rock, and Ludacris was about to perform in that shit. I mean, he backed out, so take that for what you will, but that's crazy. Why would he even sign up for this? It's not like he fits musically with these other artists. You got Kid Rock, Jason Aldean, Creed, Shinedown, Gavin Adcock, Brantley Gilbert, don't know who that is, and Nelly. So Nelly is, as we've reported on this channel, gone, you know, full Trump glaze in the lead up to, well, I think basically around this time last year, Nelly got invited to do something for Trump, or, you know, he was on a podcast glazing Trump and whatnot, and now, and then Ludacris got wrapped into it, but he has since backed out. A rep for Rock the Country confirmed that Ludacris was no longer on the festival and directed Rolling Stones to the rapper's team for any additional comments. A rep for Ludacris told Rolling Stone that the inclusion of the rapper was a mix-up. Wait, Wait, so they're just denying it straight up. A rep for Ludacris told Rolling Stone that the inclusion of the rapper was a mix-up, lines got crossed, and he wasn't supposed to be on there. I mean, how the fuck does that happen? Fan blowback to Ludacris's involvement with a tour, which some view as MAGA-related, was swift. Luda, bro, what are you doing? I'm so confused. One person posted in a video on Instagram, we about to put you over there with Kanye and Snoop. Stop playing. Yeah, never forget. Snoop Dogg, he last year performed at a crypto ball for Trump, a MAGA crypto ball. Why'd you sign up for this? You got 48 hours to issue a statement. You got 48 hours to let us know you're about to cancel this contract. Well, Ludacris he's a real one. He actually, he turned down the money. Another Instagram user said fans shouldn't be surprised by Ludacris appearing on the lineup and cited a photo of the rapper wearing a stage outfit emblazoned with the Confederate flag. Oh, come on, man. That was back in the day. And he's from the South, and that was him. You know, maybe it's not super PC to be, you know, waving a Confederate flag. You wouldn't catch me doing it. But a black man from the South owning, taking ownership of that hateful symbol, like, it was obviously an artistic statement. Everybody knows that. It's just obvious. Any man that's willing to, this is a quote from Twitter, any man that's willing to rock the Confederate flag as a black man is a black man that's willing to do anything for some money. I gotta see this.
Going to be forming at the Rock the Country Festival, celebrating 250 years of freedom, like they would have been free 250 years ago.
Yeah, that's pretty
No
crazy.
one should be surprised by Nelly's cooning, as he already did that with Donald Trump's inauguration in January, so he's just doubling down on it now.
Wait, what did he do about Ludacris's inauguration? Did Ludacris play at Trump's inauguration?
But for Ludacris, like my mutual Tabitha said, we should not be surprised based off this picture.
Wait, I think I misheard it. Let me replay it. Let me restart it. And fuck Instagram for playing it on mute right off rip. It's so annoying.
They are going to be forming at the Rock the Country Festival, celebrating 250 years of freedom, like they would have been free 250 years ago. No,
that is crazy. This whole like celebrating 250 years of freedom, but having Nelly and Ludacris on there, it's like, yikes.
one should be surprised by Nelly's cooning, as he already...
Okay, so he was talking about Nelly performing at the inauguration, which is what I was remembering a minute ago when I said Nelly performed for Trump or something. Yes, he did. Not only did he perform for Trump, he performed at Trump's inauguration.
He did that with Donald Trump's inauguration in January, so he's just doubling down on it now. But for Ludacris, like my mutual Tabitha said, we should not be surprised based off this picture right here.
That outfit is crazy. All right, it is very much over the top. So I don't know exactly what to make of it. I think, I don't know. Like, did Ludacris wear this often? Let me see what I can find here on the Ludacris Confederate outfit. If Ludacris made a statement on it or something. Ludacris Confederate flag outfit. Okay, so here we go. Here's a statement. November 18th, 2005. So we can hear Ludacris' statement himself. Ludacris has a message for anyone who had a problem with his choice of clothing during his performance at the Vibe Awards. Chill is his message. Ludacris has a message. Okay, chill that's his message. The rapper says he deliberately wore a garment that looks like the Confederate flag. In a statement, the rapper says he wore the outfit so people would talk about it. He says the flag represents the oppression that we as African Americans have endured for years. That's what I said. He, as a black man from the South, maybe not the most genius idea anybody's ever had, but he's trying to take ownership of this hateful symbol as a black man from the South. The symbol that was used to oppress him, historically, his people historically. I think that's pretty clearly the idea, and that was what he said at the time. It represents the oppression that we as African Americans have endured for years. That was his quote. He reminds people that at the end of his performance, he removed the flag and stomped on it, showing the desire to move black people forward. See, this was obvious. Anybody with two brain cells knew that was the case. I can't believe this website, this article from 2005 is up, and it's just like an ancient relic at this point. I love finding 20-year-old articles. 21 years old, actually. Oh, basically 20. November 18th, 2005. Let's keep reading this. Kind of interesting. So he reminds people that at the end of his performance, he removed the flag and stomped on it, showing the desire to move black people forward. Let me see. Where's the picture? Where's the picture? Wait. Confederate flag, outfit, Ludacris. Afterwards, he removed the flag and stomped on it. Ludacris adds that in order to move forward, we must never forget where we were. The issue over Ludacris's outfit is about all that passed for controversy at this year's Vibe Awards. Okay, I don't know. So I'm pretty sure that's what this image is from.
Let me put it on a big screen for the people that can't see. But yes, any man that's willing to rock the Confederate flag as a black man is a black man that's willing to do anything for some money.
See, this guy, this guy was pretty much wrong all the way around, considering Ludacris immediately dropped out of the concert and didn't take the money, so...
And it's clear as day Ludacris ain't making the money he wants to be making if he has to perform for the Rock the Country Festival. And I'm not surprised, because this might be a hot take to some, but
Ludacris has been performing at these kind of mid-sized, Midwestern festivals for a while now. He came through Kansas City in 2022 at the Tacos and Tequila Fest at the Kansas Speedway. And I went, and it was cool. And Ludacris is like the star of the night. He kills it at that kind of concert. Now, the whole like country vibe, that obviously not his vibe. And I don't know. I'm almost kind of, it's so weird. Albeit Nelly was there too, but I'm almost inclined to believe Ludacris's rep when they said that it was actually a mistake that he was on there. Although that seems so far-fetched that it's probably not true. But maybe it is. I don't know. I wish I knew the facts. If Ludacris's assistant or Ludacris himself, I know you're out there watching. Let me know. Let me know what happened.
I feel like a lot of people do not listen to Ludacris music today. Like, a lot of his music was...
Hey, by the way, this is a good plug for Ludacris's music. This guy is just kind of rambling on. And you could tell he doesn't even really know what he's talking about. Ludacris's music, he's right in the sense that people don't really talk about it that much. But you should go back and listen to it. Like, listen to Word of Mouth by Ludacris. Shit's fire. Like, his shit's still hot. It's still fresh. I believe that people are more inspired by Ludacris than they even realize. Rappers. When I say people, I mean rappers.
Very dated, and it did not age well.
It did age well, and maybe it is a little dated, but it's still like it's dated in the sense that like I feel like it could come back in style now in 2026. Ludacris's style.
Like, you don't really want to go back and listen to a lot.
I do. Bro, what are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about?
A lot of it. So,
also, you kind of sound like I don't know. We'll just say super high.
I get it, Ludacris. You're trying to find some new fans, trying to make some more money. It is what it is. But
bro, you should have waited. You should have waited like a week. You hopped. This is a case of hopping on the story too quick. Oh shit! All right. That's that. We've. That's about it. He dropped out. And this guy in here with some bad takes right off rip. He should have waited to give his opinion on this. But it is now time, friends and family. It is now time for the J. Cole album. All right, it's 11. Let's see what we got. Let's see how quick. Maybe last time I did live new album live reaction was the A$AP Rocky album a couple weeks ago, and I had to listen to it on Spotify because it wasn't uploaded on Apple Music right away, and then Spotify was crashing, and it was a whole like, but we finally got to it. We finally listened to it. I'm curious, with another album as big as this, will we have issues? Will it be on Spotify before it is on Apple Music? If it is, I hope not. If it is, I might be kind of fucked because I already used my free trial for Spotify on the A$AP Rocky album. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm loading up Apple Music here. I restarted it, or I closed it, reopened it. Loading. I got my computer's running a lot here. It's not running too much. I just have a crappy computer. All right, searching. This is always so exciting. New album drops. J. Cole. Thursday nights, baby. New Music Friday. Happens Thursday nights. J. Cole. Is it here? Oh my God, y'all. It's here. I see it. 24 songs. 24 songs. 2 discs. Disc 39. Okay, so it says disc 29 and disc 39. Is that a mistake? Okay. No, it's not a mistake because we got 29 intro and then we got 39 intro. Okay, so J. Cole trying to do some he's always I don't know. I guess most artists, if not all artists, are trying to do some creative shit, some artsy shit. Some do it more smooth than others. Some do it more naturally than others. J. Cole is one of those artists that I feel like he makes these artistic decisions and they don't feel as natural as they do with some other, I won't name names. This is kind of one of those instances. So he's trying to be creative, trying to be different, but it's almost like it just doesn't make sense. We got disc 1 and 2, right? It's a double disc album, but it's listed as disc 29 and disc 39. And at first I thought that might have been a mistake, but it's not, because the first track of each album, respectively, is 29 intro and 39 intro. So what that means, I don't know. It's not that big of a deal, though. All right. Let's get to it. Let's not waste any more time. The Fall Off by J. Cole. Pressing play. Let's check it. All right, a little good old boy. Good old American boy. I was not expecting this direction. All right. Little back road hitting the old. I'm hitting the old dusty trail. Cool. Unexpected. Okay.
If I wasn't rapping, bitch, I might just be the president. Please, with the begging us.
J. Cole would not be the president,
know your
dude.
shit is dropping. We ain't copping what you selling us. Bitch, you was good in school. Why you hiding your intelligence? I remember when you was getting A's. Now you failing us. Playing hard for the white boys that can't tell a diff. Caught a lot of bodies, so my closet, it got skeletons. Don't believe me, call your favorite rapper for the evidence. Rolls Royce, please don't sell these rappers no more colorness. They unoriginal, and plus I know they don't be budgeting. Coming, boy, I'm sunning them. They know I'm really one of them. 2-6, lot of screws loose with my brother and them. He got a speech impediment from choppers. He be cuddling. He say he like the way that shit be stuttering. When I'm in the city, bitches.
The beat is pretty lackluster. I'm not gonna lie. It's heavy. You know, it hits kind of hard, the beat, but it's pretty boring. I have a feeling there's gonna be a switch up though, like a beat switch around the halfway point. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's
My government.
J. Cole's doing his thing though. I mean, I think J. Cole. I'm predicting that J. Cole, his rapping is gonna be the best part of this project, just like bars. But if you don't like bars, I don't know what. Let's just see. Before I make predictions, I'm not gonna make any more predictions. Let's just see what we get.
When I'm in the city, bitches screaming, outcast, but I was never cast out. I'm a small fish from a pond where they crash out. Slim eyes for a nigga getting to this cash route. Like a rat bitch going plat without her ass out. When you see your nigga on the boulevard, roll your window down, holler from afar. If you spot a real nigga like your car, it's a real good chance he's a 2-6 niggas wild, bitch. 2-6 niggas wild, bitch. 2-6 niggas wild, bitch. 2-6 niggas wild. 2-6 niggas wild, bitch. 2-6 niggas wild.
Like, I feel like they could have done way more interesting things with this beat. Like, there's cool elements here. I like the boom boom boom. I like the sound of that 808. The hi-hats are a little much. It's a little hi-hat heavy, and it's just I don't know.
Bitch, I be low on purpose. Big hoodie, double XL. Niggas be saying I'm humble as hell. Not knowing I'm bougie, I got standards, nigga. I damn near can't even stay at the manor, nigga. That shit feel old to me. My cribs, they never get sold to me. Them bitches get built for me like cheerleaders. I'm stepping on these niggas skillfully. I don't want them to kill for me, and I don't want nobody getting killed for me, nigga.
All right, no, my opinion is forming. It's more solid here. I like the drums. The drums are actually pretty solid. The hi-hat, like I said, maybe a little too hi-hat heavy, but it's fine. What I don't like about this is the fucking like weird rewinded strings sample. Like I feel like they didn't. J. Cole did not, or whoever did not choose the right sample to go on these drums. I mean, you could have. There's an infinite amount of choices. There's an infinite amount of things that they could have done on these cool ass drums, but like, I don't know. Especially for the intro, for the first track, you're not gonna come through with a more. I don't know. The sample on here, the string sample is super lackluster, and the rewind, it's just kind of like annoying, and not in like a cool way either. Like sometimes like scaring the hose or something is kind of like annoying, but cool. I don't know. This one's I don't know.
That shit lame. Then again, I guess that's your lane. In the 90s was crack cocaine. Nowadays it's clout and fame.
It's just falling a bit flat.
Gas going viral off hate.
For intro track at least.
Shit a disgrace. Y'all ain't even getting no bags. Y'all call them bags. My type of bags, they can't even fit in the bag. I'm the future of this rap shit, nigga. Fuck everything that I did in the past. I'm blowing that out the water. If the times get hard, I just go harder, nigga. I say I just go harder, nigga. When you see your nigga on the boulevard, roll your window down, holler from afar. If you spot a real nigga like your car, it's a real good chance he's a dog. The sky was covered by clouds like the color of the smoke. I couldn't see the sun, but I clung to a glimmer of hope. 1,000 miles from heaven and a block away from the slums, adjacent to the hood, just like the point is to the thumbs. Some days I had to use them both for picking up them crumbs to place upon my tongue, knowing the hunger would not numb. Be careful of the devil and the melodies you
again,
hum.
his vocals are
Smiling,
sounding
going viral while
nice.
affecting all of the young. I was lost back then, I was blind, deaf, and dumb. But I knew I'd find me a way. Fell off and fell on my face.
Yeah.
But I knew I'd find a way.
J. Cole is singing is kind of better than ever here. that in the outro in part, not the outro, but I don't know, that little extra 30 seconds there where he's singing, it was kind of giving me flashbacks, feelings of 2014 Forest Hills Drive, but his singing has improved a lot. So I hope we get more of that, because that is my favorite J. Cole album, 2014, and partially because of the melodies that he's hitting on that project, really made for super catchy tracks. So I hope we get more of that here. Next track, Safety.
Alright, safe nigga from bus road, throw your hands up. It's that red boulevard, pour life. I know the whole world blowing up your phone. I wanna know, nigga, when you coming home. Alright, say came roll, you know hands up. Slow and tight, yeah. I know the whole world blowing up. Yo, Jermaine's the word. I got a new one, delete that old one. By now, you must have heard about how I got jammed up. And some did long is this was a quick one. I never hit you cause I know niggas be playing victim. Begging you for big sums of dough when income's low. That ain't my style, it'll never be me alone. And plus you did enough. Why went rough last night when it was dusk, ran in the car screen. You know how he be moving like he in a rush. Told him come through to the crib over in Haymount Hills. We sat in my living room where then we lit a Dutch. I know smoked you beers, it's been years since we joked like that. Yo, I seen Brina on the grams, baddest bitches the field had. A lot of these hoes.
Alright. Hopefully that's better. Alright. Sorry about all that. But it should be fine because there's nobody here. Love that. It's cool though. Let's continue. Safety.
I know your heart and I know I bond. I know a lot is on your plate and more is on your mind. But still I hit you time to time when you crossing mine. I heard that Big Maul died and no I couldn't tell you the cause. I know fentanyl's been leaving brothers cross-eyed and things. Can't tell what's killing more niggas, drugs or
Yeah, J. Cole
Mom's cry is a shame. As of late I've
sounded
seen an uptick in motorcades, but not for the
sounded excellent. To be honest.
So I don't care to hang out.
As far as J. Cole goes.
Even quicker than I was to bang out. Oh shit, forgot to say I got a daughter now. Here's a picture, she's starting to look more like a father now. When she cries, her mama put on your songs to calm her down. It's wild how just the sound of your voice, it brought a smile. Dog, I'm proud, you made it out of this bitch. Few things are better when a nigga from the bottom get rich. Although I'm sure it brings us.
Yeah, I mean, so far, we're obviously only 2 tracks in here, but it's not bad, but it's not anything. It's not reinventing the wheel or anything here, which I don't think J. Cole set out to do. Maybe he set out just to make a classic, you know, just a good old-fashioned classic, which is fine too. You know, that's cool, but it's not breaking barriers. It's not evolving the sound of hip-hop or anything like that, which it's fine, I guess. But that's what you hope from an artist like J. Cole. That's at least personally what I hope from an artist. What I hope for from an artist like J. Cole with these projects that are hyped up for years and years and years and years. Well, when you deliver it better, like kind of change the landscape a little bit. IMO.
Set of problems, most of the city love you, though a couple seem jealous of your stardom. Like, what's up with old buddy that's making songs about you? Was about to punish some vicious, but then I thought about you and what you would say. Might tell me to chill, but he violating for real. Let me know when you coming back to the field, dog. Safe. I know the whole world blowing up your phone. I wanna know, nigga, when you coming home. I know the whole world blowing up your phone. I wanna know, nigga, when you coming home. Yo, hit me back when you get the chance. So many of our peers passed away through the years. My appreciation for airs in my lungs has been enhanced. Yo, Quay passed last night from medical conditions that were too advanced. For doctors to intervene, they couldn't do a thing. They say he dwindled away until his size was that of a figurine.
It's just, there's just not enough going on. There's just not enough going on. We should be... I know J. Cole is a producer. So I feel like, you know, if he's going to not add a bunch of, if he's not going to add extra layers or ear candy or anything, he's doing it on purpose. I have to, at least I have to believe that because J. Cole is a producer himself. I mean, look at the sampler here. So why so lackluster on the production? I don't get it.
Seems just like a mystery. Some say it was acquired immune deficiency syndrome. We been on what team he acknowledged. Since we was kids, he lived in a closet. But that changed soon as he went to college. Up there wildin' at A&T, running with fruity types, dick in the booty types, tight pants, switching their hips, painting their nails. So nigga,
Dick in the booty types. Oh boy. It's just a bad bar. I don't know. The homophobia aside, it's just like we're rapping about dick in the booty pants in 2026.
from the Ville had to distance ourselves. He felt the way. Remember, he was beefing with me. That's when he moved to the A, I guess, so he could be free. But years later, I heard they seen him walking on Bragg at 2 a.m. with a lace front, dressing in drag. I shook my head, but still I began to feel bad. It's like his lifestyle was blocking all the love that we had. We turned our backs on him. Some of us called him Nah, times changed. I know that's wrong. Now that we grown, I wish I could apologize because we did him wrong. Man, why?
Okay. So he's talking about how he used to bully a person. I wasn't necessarily catching at the story at the start here, but somebody he grew up with turned trans, became a woman, and he's recounting how he used to make fun of them. But didn't Kendrick Lamar literally already do this on Mr. Morale? Not that he's the only one that can have revelations about, homosexuality or whatever, and coming to accept it after maturing. But, like, when you've already got accusations of, like, oh, you can't really, like, he's always kind of been chasing after what Kendrick can do in a way, and he's always made that pretty obvious. Like, if we're having a real conversation, no, of course J. Cole cannot compete with Kendrick artistically. Like, I think everybody knows that if they're being honest with themselves. I would hope so, at least. And so it just feels like J. Cole wants to be able to do what Kendrick can do. So when that is already kind of the vibe around your career, why would you make a song with the same exact subject matter as Kendrick did just a couple of years ago? I don't know, man.
I feel like recently.
But at the same time, I guess you can never have enough songs of, raising awareness of, I don't know, accepting people.
Niggas ain't living long. Rest in peace to your boy Filthy. I heard about that too. Last summer, a lot of brothers had got murdered out the blue. Shit was wild, but anyhow, just reaching out, bearing bad news infused.
It just doesn't feel as, like poignant. It is very poignant, but it doesn't feel as, like, out of left field as when Kendrick did it, because Kendrick already did it. He already had, like, this, literally the same type of subject matter in the track just a couple of years ago, which when Kendrick did it, it was pretty shocking. Talking about his cousin that went trans and how Kendrick used to bully them. J. Cole has, like, the same exact story, except it wasn't his cousin, it was just a friend.
What I'm thinking about, here go the obituary. And just in case there's a program attached that gives you the time and place, it's that funeral home off the Merc, the one adjacent to that used car lot where I cop.
This better at least be a true story from J. Cole. A true story in J. Cole's life. If it's not, then it's just straight up like, yeah, this didn't even happen to me, but I made up a story just to fucking pigeonhole this in. I imagine it's a true story.
That for the skate, I know fame make that shit hella awkward to be at wakes, but I bet it mean a lot to his family to see your face. If you can make it home, the viewing is on Thursday, funeral on Friday, by plane or by highway, you're safe. ain't safe.
All right, walking out of the car. Oh wait, getting into the car. Okay, now we're on to the next track, "Run a Train," which I saw the song titles earlier today, and this is definitely the worst track title. "Run a Train." So, let's see what this is about. I'll tell you. So, if you haven't been able to tell by now, I'm not the biggest J. Cole fan. I do like J. Cole. You know, I'm not a J. Cole hater. Far from it. But I'm not the biggest fan of his. Not the strongest fan of his. I do love 2014 Forest Hills Drive, but since then, it's not. It just hasn't hit as much. Hasn't hit as good. Hasn't hit as well. I will say I do like KOD, and I do like the Off Season quite a bit. A fair amount, but J. Cole on the whole is not in my top 20 favorite rappers. Maybe not even in my top 50. But with that being said, wait, I don't know what I was going to say.
Fuck do you know about my passion? Fuck do you know about my pain? Fuck do you know about my struggle? Fuck do you know about your main?
They say the Lord's timing is divine, and I walk with him, so that explains mine. Cold deep down, you may find all that pain creates a strange bond. Slums connected like the drums in a bass line. Petrified of death and poverty, I chase mine. Like breathalyzer tests, I'm trying to walk a straight line. Meditating for a better state in my deranged mind. Till I saw the...
This one's got some thump to it. This is the first one that I've heard that's kind of like really snapped my attention into place here.
Buddha pose and realize he throwing gang signs. I guess the lesson is you
I like the sadness to it.
can't escape crime. Even when the strays flying, I remain calm. Vietnam, you my heart, but that
It's way more serious tone. I don't know. The last track, whatever that Safety, like there's something off about the subject matter and the tone of the song. There's something off about it. It doesn't feel as sincere. Now this feels very sincere. I like this track a lot.
if I'm being honest, I can feel that flame dying. So I'm riding through the city streets, reaching for a memory to hang on. Going backwards like a penalty to see a younger me, but that day's gone. Wild times looking up at cloud nine, how high can Jermaine climb? Remember when they ain't respond when you hollering? Funny how a few dollars can change minds.
Fuck do you know about my passion? Fuck do you know about my pain? Fuck do you know about my struggle? Fuck do you know about your main? 10 toes is down on the pain. Umbrellas don't stop no rain. Niggas they die every day. Fuck you ride, let's run a train.
Since I was a pipsqueak, lean on survival instincts on back streets where they tearing up hearts like them guys in NSYNC. Codeine and they soda dirty popping, plus how the ends meet. Was serving rock on deserted blocks trying to cause a frenzy.
What he's doing on the mic here, it fits the kind of low-key production style better than the first two tracks. This one, if it's really like
The profit quickly, I'm passing by, my pockets empty, trying to make a legal dollar seem harder than God and Wimby. When you're hardly 6 feet tall, if somehow I could ball, I better work hard on my handles, cause niggas gon' try to rip me. Don't wanna RIP, but if I leave, no gotta lift me. I'd rather sit inside a bit.
like he's really maintaining a pocket here, and so the beat just has to keep that simple rhythm, and he can just maintain in that pocket. The first two tracks, kind of simple beats in a way, as far like not too much going on, but he never really found a consistent pocket, and so those first two tracks just kind of all over the place.
Bentley and be the owner like providing kidneys. I know the love does not extend deep. I choose my homies wisely, seen too many die from friends beef. Big dreams to change the world back when I ride a 10-speed. Youthful delusion, thinking through music I could end grief. When too many bodies get piled up in these rivals' histories. So stopping this violence is like bringing the guys a strip piece.
So I'm riding through the city streets, reaching for a memory to hang on. Going backwards like a penalty to see a younger me, but that day's gone. Wild times looking up at cloud 9, how high can Jermaine climb? Remember when they ain't respond when you hollering? Funny how a few dollars can change minds.
Fuck do you know about my passion? Fuck do you know about my pain? Fuck do you know about my struggle? Fuck do.
And this part is cool. I like, you know, doing a little something different with his vocals here, giving me more of the, you know, KOD kind of vibe. He messed with the pitch of his vocals. This is more of just like messing with the tone.
Do you know?
But I like it. He wasn't really doing anything interesting like this on the first 2 tracks.
About Jermaine, 10 toes is down on the pain. Umbrellas don't stop no rain. Niggas they die every day. Fuck the road, let's run a train. Fuck the road, let's run a train. Fuck the world, let's run a train. Fuck the world, let's run a train. Fuck the world, let's run a train.
Sounded like Future. Okay, but again, that was the best feeling track so far, but really not anything super remarkable about it. Unfortunately. Not trying to tear this album down or anything. I want something gripping, you know. I want to be gripped by the music. It's not gripping me yet. Definitely more of a slow burn of an album though. That's cool. Poor Thing.
Poor thing. Young Puss playing war games. He wanted love, but he only made more pain. Poor
Track
thing.
5.
Young Puss playing war games. He wanted love, but he only made more pain.
Picture my soul climbing out an infinite hole. When niggas die over pride and live for the dough. If I survive, then I'll strive to hit with the flow. Hoping these waves are paid, but the ripples are slow.
Like,
And I'm
all right. My point here, I think my point can be made clear here. The EP that he just dropped, those beats, albeit classic beats, you know, borrowed some Jay-Z beats and whatnot, those beats are way more interesting than the beats on this. So I don't know who the producers are here. Maybe it's J. Cole himself. If it's J. Cole himself, then that might explain some things. I thought I saw that he produced at least some of the tracks here, but I don't know, man. Like, he should be rapping on shit that's more inspired by like those old Jay-Z beats, sample heavy, you know, like you know, using like vocal samples, classic vocals, sampling those kind of things. Something that pops off the page a little bit more would be nice.
afflicted with no digits to show, but fantasies of frivolous hoes gripping this pole. The temperature's low, but you know that ain't stopping.
These
Little
just
niggas
feel
are
undercooked.
sliding like the tides on the whip in the snow. Vicious for show, tiptoeing around the abyss with sticks blowing. Piss pole with intentions to glimpse the wrist glowing. Face tense from rent owing. Fists clench when niggas diss, but since knowing lives expire when niggas' pride gets high in the vocal range inside the rise vocal chain. My road to fame is right with spikes and broken lanes and tolls I can't afford, but I won't complain. I know the more I gotta struggle is the more I gain. Post-traumatic stress on an immature brain leaves another corpse. Young pup playing war games. Now he's handcuffed. Old lady saying poor thing, poor thing. Young pups playing war games. He wanted love, but he only made
guitar
more
action
pain.
there.
Poor thing. Young pups playing war games. He wanted love, but he only made more pain.
You wanna run your mouth? You want some gangsters, start your motherfucking off. We'll set this bitch off. Set this bitch off. We'll set this bitch off. Set this bitch off. You wanna
Here here go a song to get some shit off of my sternum. This nigga back home been talking slick and I done heard him. You get your name gone, niggas like that gon' throw they dirt on. You make you some cons, niggas gon' act like you ain't earn them. He talk like he lied, but I remember him from high school. Man, deep down inside, know he a bitch, I wanna hurt him. I know that's my pride, I carry it just like a burden. When egos is flared, beware, that's when they close the curtain.
Flow in there. He's definitely hitting the flow there.
When they close the curtain.
The little pianos popped in there. Okay.
Plenty nice a nigga didn't eat, punk bitch. Oh, damn, it was on the street, punk bitch.
These songs are understated, but like I said a minute ago, it's a slow burn, okay? And I think with time, something like this gets better, ages well with time. You know, it's not hitting you right in the face. It's not hitting you heavy in the face right away, which I do like. I appreciate that a lot of times when albums do that. But that effect can wear off somewhat fast. For example, kind of happened with the A$AP Rocky album with me. Really loved it. In fact, I liked it a lot more and more with my like first 4 listens or so. But after about 5 listens, it kind of wears off the I don't know, the shininess of Don't Be Dumb. It's still good, don't get me wrong. Music hasn't changed, but it's not as exciting as it was the week that it dropped. But something like this, you're kind of underwhelmed by it, but it's well produced. J. Cole's sounding nice, so I think something like this will age well.
No Western Unions from you when I need it, punk bitch. All of a sudden I'm buzzing, oh now it's beef, punk bitch. Gonna pop off, get fucked about your mystique, punk bitch. I knew you way before you was at the street, punk bitch. Started
And I really like that piano. That's nice.
rolling with niggas that's packing heat, punk bitch. You more like me than them niggas, you still a geek, punk bitch. You can't hide it with tattoos on your physique, punk bitch. And that lingo you added, that how you speak, punk bitch. And you grew up with both your parents to teach, punk bitch. So how the fuck all of a sudden you turn a G, punk bitch? You a slave to the peer pressure, you weak, punk bitch. You ain't claiming no real section, your street wasn't lit. Man, your shit look like mine with hella tree trunks, bitch. Move the Forest Hill Drive and it was peace for a bit. Till domestic turned violent, then the key just switched. In the back of my mind, I gotta be something, bitch. That's when I started rhyming and making beats, something, bitch. Way before you was lying about touching keys, something.
Better storytelling on this one. I'm actually like interested in the story he's telling. J. Cole, not always the best storyteller, not always the best songwriter. He certainly tries his best. He always puts his best foot forward. But this track particularly, I'm like, okay, shit, this is a good story. Whatever's, he's painting a really nice, clear picture here.
Bitch, heard you say I ain't real, that's your belief, huh, bitch? Well, look, I'm back in the Ville so we can see, punk, bitch. Gonna shoot me the fair one when we meet, punk, bitch. And don't be bringing no hammers, nah, don't cheat, punk, bitch. Nah, don't cheat, punk, bitch. Try to lean on that shit, nigga, I want my fucking head up, bitch. Punk, real.
That guitar's back.
Poor thing, young pups playing war games. He wanted love, but he only made more pain. Poor thing, young pups playing war games. He wanted love, but he only made more pain. Pull out a pistol, run me my fade. Come get your issue, no one gets sprayed.
Little
When all you lose,
2014 vibe.
If I take a L, I won't feel no way.
Again, singing is better. It's gotten better. Love the horns. So we're getting better here. We're getting better and better. Started off, mid. These last 2 tracks were better.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Yo, what's good? Hey. Hey, what's up? What's up? How you been? Nah, fuck.
Little skit tacked on to the end here. Poor thing.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Okay. Next track, Legacy. Legacy.
I know you got a lot of demons clogging up your past. I can do some cleaning up for you, but I know we won't last past the winter time. Cause summer's coming and a nigga trying to hit a dime or two. But come next fall, I'm finding you and we can do it all again. My niggas call it legacy. A fear that the best days I've had are not ahead of me. And cause of that, I'm searching for the one that got away from me. So busy looking back that I can't see what God has made for me. And I be texting you.
The acoustic ballad.
I'm trying to find the one who got away.
This is a new direction for J. Cole. I don't know if I've ever heard something quite like this from him.
From me. Yeah, I'm still texting you. Hey, I'm trying to find the one who got away. Commitment issues, I can't even decide what's for dinner. Pardon these selfish flows, I need a Yelp for hoes. I need to read reviews, cause some of the evil that I seen you do is unbelievable. Menopause shit, inconceivable. Tennis ball shit, causing that racket outside my mama's house. What's it all about? Guess it's a thin line between love and hate. The love we make is temporary, like this lovely place I'm living in. Wait, that's contemporary, never mind, I'm tripping in. But then again, it's hard to settle in this modern era. We could be as tight as that dress you barely fitting in, but my fear missing.
This one's like the beat, let the beat cry type shit. The violin or the strings in the back there. This is really nice. And whatever the fuck, dude, he was like really singing at the start there. See, this is cool. I like this a lot. This is something a little different.
Now this got me on a trip again, riding to that A-town.
At least a little different for Cole.
A-town, tour bus, no Greyhound. My lust is profound. Your trust just breaks down. Your heart don't glue back. Quiet right. My heart is too black, like white flight to push them people to the suburbs. Now they want their city back, so they raise the rent and the property tax. Why I feel like in a few years I'll relate to that.
I like the wide array of instruments all throughout this album. I mean, we got different instruments coming in and out on every song. Pianos, guitars, violins, saxophones, horns. So, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And it's understated. You see how my opinion is kind of slowly shifting. At first it was a little boring. A little, again, first two tracks are not the best. But this is a rich project musically. But it's kind of low key. You gotta really be listening to the production.
Knowing I let you go and regretting that fact. Cause I done spent so long playing games and holding back from giving all of me, too scared that I won't get it back. And yes, I'm well aware I rhyme the word back with back, cause that's exactly the direction that I'm tired of looking at. And that's why I be texting you.
Horns,
I'm trying to find the
flute.
who got away from me. Texting you. Hey, I'm trying to find the one who got away. Yeah. Rolling around in Lincoln Town, cars on our way to the stop, gas in a bottle. Wishing I found a way to make time stop. Intoxicated, running with gangsters with their hammers on cock. I'm infatuated, cause I know deep down that they everything that I'm not. And I'm still texting you.
Just hit me back when you give me a stop. I'll be in town for a little while.
And I be texting you.
This album cover kind of reminds me of the Daytona album cover. I like it. It's dope. And he's certainly come a long way since this one sampler machine here.
Call me when you wanna fly, yeah. Tell you all the reasons why, yeah. Youngest turning, oh, yeah.
I like this side of J. Cole here. Really like flowery. Yeah. Very beautiful.
Summer's turning into snow, yeah, yeah, yeah. Memories and lullabies, yeah, yeah, yeah. Floating in a lonely sky, yeah, yeah, yeah. When the weather's getting cold, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Kind of like
You're the
Gambino
one I wanna
vibes.
hold, yeah,
Like a Gambino kind of thing going on here.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Even back then, we knew what wrong with you. There's been so much time, and there's that much more to lose. Even back then, we knew what wrong with you. There's been so much time, and there's that much more to lose.
All right. Next track. Bunts Road Blues. Bunts Road Blues. What track? It's number 7. Track 7.
All of y'all niggas is pussy. You shoot at the ops and run from the cops. And I don't get it. I ain't suggesting you fire your weapon at 12, but hell, why in the fuck do we fail? The niggas that's looking like us that deserve to be killed. Meanwhile, Capitol Hill been making it easy for them to go stuff us in cells. I ain't no preacher for real. I just like to cut on the mic and start letting it spill. And I've been leaving a trail. You play all my albums and find you a letter reveal. This is suicide note. Come here, look what I wrote. I'm about to kill myself. Fuck J. Cole. I don't even want this role. Wanna rebuild myself. Tuck my pole under the driver's seat. Nigga, don't try to reach. I bust a hole right in your frontal lobe. That's a lobotomy 2 months ago. I was on Bunts Road. Nigga done spotted me. Said, what's up, Cole? Nigga, I love you, Bo. He said he proud of me. That touched my soul.
Wasn't too long ago that I was over here at 71st Middle. Had my very first little girlfriend that'll let me get a feel or two. Back then it was considerable, enough to avoid the ridicule. But come another year or two.
Boy, you better be fucking on something. My mama ain't never even give me no rubbers. Papa was gone. How to put Trojan on was something I had to discover all on my own.
Y'all know the song, I probably been singing this shit for too long.
Pardon me if I've been sounding like some broken record. I come from the brokers of home. Shit. I come from the brokers of home.
Yeah. Cole has sharpened his skills to a point where he is no longer relying on this I don't know, like I think he was using his head too much on albums like KOD. The Off Season kind of suffered from it. Pretty much all of his albums suffer from it. He's just too in his head, trying to do too much, and the music was always like good, but there was always something a little lackluster about it, a little awkward about it. But I feel like with this one, he's out of his head a little bit, at least on this disc 29. I mean, excuse me. I feel like he's out of his head, and that makes for just like more natural sounding music, more natural sounding ideas. Not so like some of his ideas feel shoehorned in. They just feel forced. Like he's just trying too hard to be creative sometimes. And it's not like, I don't mean to come down too hard on J. Cole. I do like his music. There's a lot of his albums that I do enjoy. But he's not in my top 20 favorite rappers. Song's dope, though.
It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets that I grew up in.
I'm in the
I didn't think the same back then. Saying, oh, how we changed, man, nigga, that's when. The pistols go pop, bodies drop. They got the block. It's the police, we ain't seen nothing. I just roll up my weed and get to puffin'. And lay back in my seat, oh yes, I'm numb again.
I could have gone without that part, but it's being picky. Like, I feel like he could have just He could have skipped that whiny vocal. He could have skipped this part.
Police and a clock.
Come from the brokers on home.
He should have just gone from this straight into the drums.
It's that
You lose when you choose to
But it's fine.
and lay back in my
But you catch my drift there. Not all ideas are necessary, you know. Not all ideas should have made it. Ooh. I love the like synth in the back there. That
finding. You lose when you choose to neglect
who's this?
the roots that we grew to protect us.
Is that a guy? Who is that? Is that a man or a woman?
Sun has been blinding lately.
Is that Brent? Is that Brent Fires?
One day you find when your lights down. You always were a bright star to me. Even the times
I don't-
the
oh,
world
it's
didn't
Usher.
say so.
No way.
1 in the morning.
That's
If
Usher,
the
huh?
walls where you are talked with the fess up. I'm scared of the tales they'll
Okay.
tell us. Much better if I ignore.
Steady. Will you be around when I'm ready?
Bro,
Alright.
remember when Usher performed at the Super Bowl? That shit was so meh.
Rather you go and be happy,
But shout out Usher.
but I don't wanna leave you alone.
Yeah, I'm steady, but love might be gone.
J. Cole, in his own right, is kind of keeping up vocally with Usher here. Especially on some of these other tracks.
When you're ready, I should move on and be happy, but I don't want to leave you alone.
This album doesn't feel as clunky as some of the other J. Cole albums. I'm still trying to figure out how to exactly describe how I feel about J. Cole generally up until this point. His albums sometimes feel clunky. McClunky. Not this one, though. This one not so much so far.
Love is a mountain climb for you. Thought you were lying, I could pull you. Scared I wouldn't grasp for long, but my hold is strong for you. How many ways must I profess? Gunshot to your head, die for me. Hey, how can I let you go? Have mercy, it's broken. I'm handcuffed, I'm roped in. I'm
The
handcuffed,
instruments.
I'm roped in.
Cole did not spare a goddamn instrument in the orchestra on this album, and I'm very pleased with this variety of instruments across all of these tracks. Every single one of these tracks has like a little piece of a orchestra that comes in.
I'm handcuffed, I'm roped in.
Section, I guess.
Have mercy, it's broken. I'm handcuffed, I'm roped in. I'm handcuffed, I'm roped in. I'm handcuffed, I'm roped in.
Nice. Really, 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 really nice. All right, next track. Track 8. Who the fuck is you?
Ring, ring. Who the fuck is that? It's a 910 number, so you know a nigga's at.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you?
got a banger on our
Out the way,
hands?
It's a real nigga coming through. Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through. What it is, ho? 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 What it is, ho?
Come view the style of the unibrow Unabomber, who maneuver through the drama with the suit of armor. Moving calmer than the Buddha, ducking funeral parlors.
spitting,
First the hooting,
boys.
hollering, and then the shooting startup. Cue the saga, the root of order. Evil ain't the paper with the ego, but what people would do for dollars. Let off a troop of hollows from German Rugers, they used to do the honors. Congruent with shit
like
that I do
Eminem in
the
this shit.
rhymers. On Deuteronomy, ain't shit niggas can do but honor me. What I'm quoting is God's scope to come view the pottery. I blaze by graveyards and destitute economies. Full of thug bones for refusing to move in harmony. Drug trafficking, slugs blasting, we move accordingly. And run faster than blood travels through human arteries. We know exactly what it means when niggas show 9s 22.
In all seriousness, very, 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 very lackluster. Very boring. His flow is very boring here. What is he doing? Is he trying to impress us? Or is he actually like saying something interesting? I don't think he's saying anything interesting for real. And his rapping is so, his flow is so one-dimensional here. And the beat is very, very boring. Okay. And this track is nearly 5 minutes long, so hopefully something else happens.
4 5s, we study in numerology, nigga.
What it is, ho? 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 What it is, ho?
Bitch, who the fuck is you? 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 Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through. Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through. Who the fuck is you? 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 Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through. Out the way, it's a real nigga. Every bar is a part of the murder wrath. Called Peter, them people chopping a bird in half. Break it further down to whatever's gonna earn the math. Exchange pounds for dollars and never converted cash. Welcome to the South where they serve in the dirt and grass. The streets ain't safe, I prefer the deserted path. Was walking with my Walkman one day when I heard a blast. Loud enough to shatter the earth in the thirds, I gasped. Hard ass, and my legs got to turning fast. Straight past the victim, he hobbling, hurting bad. Heard way back he slick, tried to take half a brick. They say payback's a bitch, and I guess he incurred a tab. While they was mastering scales like they learning jazz, I was making sure they refer.
The little there's like a vocal sample that happens every 4 measures. It's like, "Ayo." I don't like that. I don't like that. It doesn't fit with the song. It doesn't add anything interesting. So let's just start with that. Let's start with getting rid of that. It's a quick fix. Maybe replace it with something different. We could cycle through. We could listen through some samples together, Cole, and pick something better. Next step is to rewrite all of your verses, Mr. Cole. Maybe something with a little, I don't know, a verse or two. At least rewrite one of the verses. Fuck it, rewrite all of the verses. And, like, switch up the flow every once in a while. Please. I mean, you could do so much more on this beat. I mean, the beat is simple enough. So why would you rap so one-dimensionally? I don't... I mean, the track is only halfway over.
Heard of my first and last name, Jermaine Cole with Hall of Fame flows.
And it's not like he's saying anything of interest either. Like, truly, he's just talking about himself as being a rapper. Being the flow god.
Ain't roll with Kane sold on a dang low. Do anything for bankroll that you can't fold. But riding through the block as detectives in plain clothes, which likely means soon you'll be singing familiar tunes in interrogation rooms, getting questioned by Zane Lowe. Who the fuck is you?
All right. There is a beat switch to some Joey Valence and Bray type shit.
Yeah, you know who put the city on. Came back through Rogo, they Peter show I'm really on. Get rich or die trying, I had 50 on. Bitches ringing out my phone like, is you really home? I stay out the way since I done seen a million. 5% tension, plus I got this hoodie on. I had to hubble up, stop moving with that jury on. You hear that baritone, this shit get deep as Gibby on. I'm a sidewalk nigga, I'ma stay there. I leave the streets for the ones that wanna play there. I done leveled up so shawty wanna date, yeah. Left my
It's
kids.
just, I don't know. I want to like it. It's just too rudimentary. It not even that. It could be rudimentary. It was fine, kind of a basic rhythm there, but there's just not enough detail in this one, and it's kind of like this album's strange. There's like so far not that much going on, but at the same time, there's like a lot of small, tiny moments where like cool, a lot of different types of instruments come in and then they go away. Like they only come in for a moment and then they're gone, which is generally fine. But when we get these tracks where there's just not enough going on and there should be more going on, it's like, ugh. Like, who let this be the final product? It just doesn't sound finished.
Kids in a mouth like a daycare. I'm the Carolina now with no Shakespeare. All that cap you let them niggas rap is over with. The real is back, you feel a way, you gotta cope with it. The veil put a nigga 6 feet like that with COVID hit. Okay, these niggas ain't talking about shit. No diamonds on my neck, no rollie on my wrist. 2-6, I done learned a little bit. I learned the hardest nigga, he can always get hit. Out the jungle, I done fucked around and got.
This part's cool. Now there's finally some more going on. This is cool. I kind of hope there's more like this in this style of production, of beat. As far as, just like when it's fully developed. When the beat is fully developed, it's like, okay, finally we're to a cool point here. There is more going on. It's cooler rhythm. It's kind of got this like bling era kind of vibe, like almost like a Laffy Taffy in a way. Girl, shake that Laffy Taffy.
Out the jungle, I done fucked around and got rich. $0 in my pocket, bitch, I'm not a lick. I'd rather that than gotta walk around with sticks, cause I learned the hardest nigga, he can always get. Who the fuck is you? 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 Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through. Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through. Who the fuck is you?
Like, I want another track like this, beat like this from J. Cole. I kind of doubt we'll get it again, to be honest. But I feel like he could very much improve upon this sound. Like, I want a better version of that song, to be honest. Drum and bass, track 9. Disc 29, track 9.
I got too much on my plate, and I know you can't relate. They show love, but it be fake. Fuck you talking about. Shit be covering up that hate. I know how to spot a snake. Niggas tote that drum and bass. Fuck you talking about. So you better know your place. Stay inside, cause it ain't safe. Bitch, I'm outside with the 8s. Fuck you talking about. Yeah. You hear my words, but got no clue about who I really am. From shark-infested waters, phrases like that make me sound harder and more ruthless. But the truth is that I merely swam out the stolo, semis blam, willy-nilly over kilograms. Niggas selling rock like Stilly Dan. While the world spins like whirlwinds, out of control. How does the soul find a thorough cleanse when all of this cold water that flows has for sure been contaminated with sin? Planted in the latest of trends, stranded in this land of the antiquity.
See, there should be more. I like the vocal sample going on, the like choir, female vocals going on. That's something huge that I feel like is missing from this project. A lot of the like empty feeling could be filled in with, on a lot of these tracks, could be filled in with like a beautiful vocal sample or an interesting vocal sample. There's a lack of that on this project, which is one of my favorite parts of hip hop production is vocal samples. Now, obviously, it's not a vocal sample in every hip-hop song, but in my opinion, that's what's missing on this album.
Equated ways that a men standing.
Not in this moment, because in this moment, we do get it.
In a state of revenge, seeking a way to defend reputations because the names are actually greater than them. Life is a trip, you can't predict the random way that it ends. Bullets travel straight through the skin like gamma rays in the wind. My greatest of wins came when I annotated my gems. The shit I write so far, I got my hand afraid of my pen. Get the fuck up out my face with what you talking about. I got too much on my plate, and I know you can't relate. They show love, but it be fake. Fuck you talking about. Shit be covering up that hate. I know how to spot a snake. Niggas tote that drum and bass. Fuck you talking about. So you better know your place. Stay inside, cause it ain't safe. Bitch, I'm outside with the eights. Fuck you talking about. But tell me what sense do it make? Coming back when you escape. Quiet as kept. I feel the vibe of the whole city. So tired and stressed from getting fed to steady diet of death. Mothers crying on steps while porch lights shine down on a giant puddle that now forms on the ground and she wept. Family surrounding her, providing their best attempt at consoling her. Prayers and words of faith coming out of the breath. Turning to the Lord's ironic at a time where these young niggas so violent they're let off at God in the flesh. My mind is a mess, conflicted, cause the energy's wicked. They need to impress at a high while their guidance is less. And while I feel powerless to change up how it is, a part of me is yelling loud as shit, you ain't trying your best. Too busy selling out arenas and flying on jets. Life on cloud nine and I can't deny it, I guess. I'm living my dream, my life is my childhood wish. The guilt that comes along with that is the size of the rest of the planet. I pray you get to see it across the Atlantic. Tonight I stepped out with my niggas and felt the organic nostalgia that arouses when I'm with the rest of the bandits. Obsessed with talking about the bitches we sexed till we landed in the spot that always used to pop when we was younger. Shook hands with niggas I hadn't seen for several Septembers. Gave hugs to women I only vaguely remember. The way their fingers caressing my back was giving me signals like you may enter.
We gotta stop it for a second because they've detected audio on my stream belonging to somebody else. I wonder who that could be. So let's just talk about it for a second. This song is really nice. A lot of replay value on this one. J. Cole, sounding great as he is across this whole project. To be honest, Who the Fuck Is You? My least favorite track on here so far. Even worse than 2-6 and Safety. Just, yeah, doesn't even really need more explaining. But drum and bass, quickly turns it back around with a nice one. Really smooth. J. Cole is sounding great across this whole project. He's the best part about this project. I mean, I do love the variety of instruments, but J. Cole has honed his skills finally. Is that even a word? Finally? Of course it is. But like, he is not like finally, but fine. Like his skills are very fine, and they're refined. That's the word I'm looking for. He's refined his skills, and they're very sharp. And his voice sounds great. Singing is better than ever. Rapping is on point. As far as storytelling, that's kind of plateaued. Not any better of a storyteller, but there are good moments on here, such as Bunce Road Blues, drum and bass. As far as storytelling goes, I think. Well, what's he talking about here on drum and bass? Let me rewind it a little bit. Oh fuck. We still got this warning here. Let me wait till it disappears. Because I don't know how crazy J. Cole's gonna be with the claims. You never know, or his label. Although this is owned by Cole World, but it's under exclusive license to Interscope. Just waiting here, but so yeah, J. Cole, shout out. Singing is great. I mean, his shit was kind of rough, like not Mac Miller levels of rough, but on albums like what's the one that was after 2014 Forest Hills? I'm blanking on the name of that one. Let's see. Let's get his discography up here. Oh yeah, this is the Birthday Blizzard 26 is what it was called. The little EP he dropped last week. So we got the Fall Off, Friday Night. So KOD, Might Delete Later. Oh yeah, I forgot about Might Delete Later. Damn, I really pushed this one out of my brain. It's more of a mixtape anyways. Oh yeah, For Your Eyes Only. Singing was pretty fucking bad across this whole thing. And to be honest, singing is pretty bad on 2014 as well. But at least on 2014, I like the melodies and the song ideas and the hooks. KOD getting better a little bit. And then I guess on the off season. Was he even singing that much on the off season? Maybe. Not necessarily though. I don't think so. Not for real. Not too much. But anyways. All right, let's continue on now. We've cleared our. I'm gonna move on to the next track, but drum and bass is real nice. It's real nice. Track 10, The Let Out. All right, we're in Spain. What does this sound like?
Will I make it home? Will I make it home?
Huh.
Only God knows. Only God knows. Inside of the club on the wall, she was right there beside me. Couldn't tell there was danger around me. Damn, she blind me. Please watch your step out her.
Why does this sound like Backstreet Boys, dude? No, not Backstreet. Sounds like JT, bro. J. Cole made a Justin Timberlake song.
Concerned gentleman, he was about my age with a face that displayed it was genuine. Be safe, he said. Her niggas are.
Or Eminem, even. This is I could tell. I was getting hints of Eminem throughout some of these tracks. It kind of feels like J. Cole's been listening to some Eminem. I don't know. It's kind of corny to say that, but it does genuinely sound like he was kind of inspired by Eminem. Not dissimilar to how I felt about Kendrick Lamar after Mr. Morale dropped.
Out in the hallway, by the bathroom door, they was plotting on you and your compadres. So I sobered up quick with a heightened sense of fear me. What the fuck you doing in the field with no security? Yeah, your city like you.
But yeah, that. Wait, what?
But trust that don't mean anything. Somebody gonna hate you for what it could be anything. The way that you walk, you talk.
Oh God, I'm really not crazy about this track, but this is almost a straight rip from an Eminem song. Let's see if I can remember what. And this sounds really similar to what song is it?
The way that you rap, you know, the way that you put on the veil, but you barely come back no more. My radar is up, I know this is due with his hat reload. The vibe is negative, I'm telling shorty we got it going. At that same moment, I swear that the lights came on. The DJ was yelling some shit on the microphone. He said, you ain't gotta go home. You ain't gotta go. But you gotta get the fuck out of here.
Oh, not that I love this, but why hasn't J. Cole been doing this kind of shit for? I mean, I guess if he could, he would have been. So this is J. Cole's, I don't know, next evolution. Supposedly, this is his final album. I kind of have a really hard time believing that. I don't even know if he intends for it to be his final album, but maybe final for a while. But now I think maybe that's not even true anymore. But when he made this album, it was with the intent that it would be his final album. I don't know if that's still true in his mind. But I don't know. I feel like J. Cole's always kind of wanted to make this type of music, but he wasn't capable of it. I don't love this, but this is something that, like, if he churned out a bunch of this type of shit, he would kind of be on a different level than he is currently. This is real different. It's reminding me of a specific Eminem song, but I can't. I don't know. It's not really coming to me right now. Like maybe like Evil Deeds or Yellow Brick Road. Like I think it's reminding me of something off Encore, possibly.
Oh, will we survive the let out? 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 Will we survive the? She got the type of thing you can't even find no more. They play the type of games I don't be around no more. I
see some niggas that time bandanas on their face. Pop in the trunk, that's where the hammers always lay. I'm tryna find a way to get to the parking spot. Feel like a mile away, I gotta get off the block. Shorty done stopped and put her hands around my waist and told me I want you.
Guitar solo.
Yes, it happened to me, my nigga.
Okay, so it really, now it feels like Beautiful by Eminem.
Please believe me when I tell you it can happen to you. Proceed with caution, thinking they
Dude,
stop.
this part literally feels like J. Cole listened to Beautiful and then went to the studio and made a track and accidentally made one that sounded exactly like Beautiful because he just listened to it.
Your moves, pistols be sparking, leaving your thoughts on your shoes. Outside of the club, paranoid with keys in my hand. Heard the shots ring out for survival, instincts we red.
How many instances of gunshots is he gonna lay throughout this project? There's people just randomly firing throughout this project at nobody in particular. Right? Like he never tells us what's going on with the shootings. Maybe it's in the lyrics. I don't know. This track is really kind of all over the place. There's still another minute left, but I'm gonna move on to the next track because they're detecting more audio that belongs to somebody else. So track 11, Bombs in the Ville, Hit the Gas. Looks like we got 2 in 1 here. We got a twofer. Almost wrapped up on... Oh, wait. So technically this is the last track on disc 1, but there's also a bonus track. So I guess technically it's not the last track, but theoretically the last track of disc 1.
Yeah. I wanna lock it down, make time for you. Chocolate brown, what sign are you? I don't know, but I got
some like
feeling it can't be stopped.
Almost feels like a
Monte
Monte Booker type beat.
lot. Outside the whip, my shit on rock. Lips so soft with the strawberry gloss. You make a nigga fall like a Marbury cross. Late night calls, I got calls to cut off my bras for you. Great white shark, just like Jaws. I rock the boat for you. I got high hopes for you. I got high hopes for you.
Bitch, I'm a star, but I never shine. Built the tallest wall, come and see behind. Palms in the field, violent all the times. When the smoke clears, you is who I find. Let's run away.
Bro, he hit that jelly roll vocal. Damn, he hit a straight jelly roll.
Heard somebody say they on top now. I pull up to see if you there. I've been counting up M's in the background. Still moving low key, I'm rare. I remember the spot you met me.
You know what? I appreciate this album so far from J. Cole. At least disc 1 here. It's not perfect, and it's not my favorite thing that I've heard in the last 12 months or anything like that. But this is like some of the most mature J. Cole is sounding. He's definitely trying things he's never tried before. This feels like a step up for Cole. It feels different than his other albums. It feels like the next phase for him. He's in a new. This is different, and I'm liking it. I like a majority of what's going on across the 10 I've heard, the 10 tracks I've heard so far.
I pull up to see if you there. I was hoping you ain't forget me. Yeah, damn, she got it.
Certainly still a slow burn though. Like this is. It's not gonna knock you off your socks on the first listen, maybe.
Yeah, had to match the braids 'cause I was too damn. She got it. Damn. Yeah. Fucked up in her head, I feel confused. Damn. She got it. Damn. Yeah. Was so glad I ran back
All right, we're back on the Timbaland, Justin Timberlake type of shit. J. Cole inspired by the white boys on this project. A little Eminem, a little Justin Timberlake. Fuck it. You know what? I would take more of this J. Cole R&B vibe. Like, maybe he's done with rap for a while. Maybe he makes an R&B record. I don't know. It probably wouldn't be amazing, but he sounds good singing here. Like, this is the best he's sounded singing in his career. I don't know. I think he's got a shot at it. I mean, this is sick. I could do a whole album of this. And that kind of fits J. Cole's whole vibe anyways. Like, it wouldn't be that much of a stretch for him to, like, image-wise, to lean into this, like, I don't know, R&B, sensual kind of vibe.
Time's not slowing down. I need you around. I need you around.
I'm gonna hop a little forward
your
here.
nigga, I'm going through things. Gray hairs on my head mean I know a few things. I bought an iPhone that travels through time. FaceTime and got younger me on the line. Soon as he saw me, he just started crying. I told him relax, everything gon' be fine. He wiped off his face, said he trying to be strong, but some days he feel like he doing it wrong. I told him hold on and passed out my phone to my oldest son, and my youngest one said I want you to look them straight in their face.
How many kids does J. Cole have?
Do that look like you been making mistakes? Fame is a drug you was chosen to take. Unfortunately, can't be sober and great. You're just like a flower the world wanna hold. They sniff on your petals until you get old, and then they dispose. A new flower grows, can't take it personal.
All right. I get the idea there. All right. Track 12, Lonely at the Top. Bonus track for disc 29, aka disc 1. It's like, I need some extra something on this. Just go do some bubba buzz in the mic. Okay, yeah, it is. Just do some bubba buzz.
Yeah, listen, I wanna help my favorites to find that spark again, somewhere deep in their hearts again, man. Chasing them is how I made it. I felt this.
There's a really subtle flute in the back that is really bringing this whole beat together for me. It's super quiet. It's kind of really subtle. Let me rewind this. This is a full beat. I'm really appreciating that about this project. Kind of understated beats, but they're full of rich orchestral instruments. So it's hard to hate on that.
Yeah, listen, I wanna help my favorites to find that spark again, somewhere deep in their hearts again, man. Chasing them is how I made it. I felt this for a while but couldn't frame it. And
this song sounds like water, man. And J. Cole is smooth as hell on this. God damn. The way Cole is sounding on this track is incredible. I mean, just the mellow tone. His mellowness is just seeping through.
But rhythms, it seems like they stopped just giving a fuck, and I fucking hate it. Cause where you supposed to look on days.
Dude, is this a top Cole song of all time? This might be up there as one of the better J. Cole songs ever.
When you feeling motivated, when all your heroes either disappeared or sound so deflated. The younger generation hella fire, no I won't debate it, but they want what I got right.
Dude, he sounds so... See, I wish Cole always sounded like this on the mic. Like, he sounds confident. He sounds cool, collected, and confident here. He sounds wise. He sounds level-headed. And he doesn't always, on albums past, have that vibe on the mic. He's, a lot of the times on the mic, sounds... What's a good word for it? What's a good way to put it? He sounds insecure. I guess that's the best way to put it. And maybe you disagree with me, but when you listen to how, I just want you to, if you do disagree with that, take this track specifically, Lonely at the Top bonus. Take this brand new J. Cole track where he is actually sounding and feeling like a confident person does, and compare it to I don't know, something off of KOD. And you tell me who is the more confident J. Cole and who is sincerely confident and sincerely sincerely confident. You get it. All right.
Right now,
Let's continue this amazing track.
one day they gon' obtain it. Still I find it hard to replicate what I'm longing lately. That childish admiration like back when I had posters hanging. I do my best with this verse, but shit, maybe there's no explaining. Just venting, it's no complaining. But listen to me. For years I felt like an only child with no one to play with. The older kids I watched run up the slides the wrong way or hang upside down from monkey bars while I was looking from afar, just hoping for that future day when I'll be able to do the same shit. And now that day's hit. Mama done let me come outside, but now them slides are vacant. The big boys done skated. They pockets got too grown for some, it seems their love is gone. And now they pass the time with expensive glasses of wine at locations with the finest accommodations. And I ain't hating, just more so thinking about complacence and the realization that one day that's what my fate is. Their greatest hits fill up my playlist, not so much their latest. And I fucking hate it. For selfish reasons, I think I could help them reignite the flame and fall in love with this again. They could trust in young Jermaine. We do our drills, we shake the rust, we blow the dust off of the pain and go shake up the game. And maybe then I'd have someone I wanna be again. But even as I write that thought, I don't believe it, dang. Cause maybe it wasn't even them, it's really me that changed. Maybe it wasn't even them, it's really me that changed. Shit. I never understood the phrase, it's lonely at the top, until I scaled that mountain all the way up till it stopped. And if you're ever blessed enough to make it to this spot, you'll see the ones you looked up to unfortunately had to drop. I never understood the phrase, it's lonely at the top, until I scaled that mountain all the way up till it stopped. And if you're ever blessed enough to make it to this spot, you'll see the ones you looked up to unfortunately had to drop.
All right. That's reminding me of Mac Miller. This whole drop delay with the pitch going up and down. Very Mac Miller-esque. All right. That's disc 29. That's disc 1, a.k.a. disc 29. Overall, I'm feeling pretty positive on it. I'm feeling not even just pretty positive. I'm feeling positive on it. The majority of it, I'm feeling positive. Who the fuck is you? Could have not got that one the hell out of here. Just, I wish it wasn't there. It gets better as it goes on, and it, gets a little bumpy with who the fuck is you. But generally, pretty solid half there. I'm gonna take a quick pee break, and then we'll get into disc 2, aka disc 39, with 12 more tracks. This is the side that was made, apparently created after the Kendrick and Drake feud popped off. So we will get into that when I get back. Disc 39 by Jermaine Cole, Jermainian Coulson, Jermaine Coulson from the Carolinas. From North Carolina, right? I don't know. North or south? What's the difference anyways? All right. 39 intro. 6 minutes long on an intro track. Not very typical. Let's see what we got.
A spaceship lands on Mars. Halfway to the stars.
We got an acoustic ballad kind of thing going on.
It seems we're worlds apart. It seems we're worlds apart.
I think I just turned on the Flush album by Kevin Astor.
Once in a while I feel myself drifting off to somewhere else, floating past Orion's belt.
Shout out Orion's Belt.
Still there's something I can't help. We were in a world before. I know we was together in another life. Together in a damn shore. That's the only way I can really explain how I feel inside. It's like no matter how bad I want to go, that explains your hold on me. Find a way to stay. It's been like that.
This makes sense as an intro track. I'm very curious if this disc 2 is gonna be like a softer kind of vibe the whole way through, or is this just the intro and then we got a mix of shit kind of like the first half. I don't know. I'm very curious what happens here. As far as the rest of the album goes, but
maybe it'll always be like that.
I'm gonna hop forward a little bit. Guitar solo kind of thing. Instrumental.
Let's stop playing the middle. Let's stop running away. Let's stop playing the middle. Let's stop running away. Let's stop playing the middle. Let's stop running away. Let's stop playing the middle. Let's stop.
We're gonna try.
Fuck what you heard, bitch. Fuck what you heard, bitch. Fuck what you heard, bitch. Fuck what you heard. Never in my life did I think I'd see the day. That niggas wanna play with my name, but okay, I'm going back in. I'm going back in. Let me go back in. I'ma go back in. I'ma go in. Let me go in. Let me go in. Let me go in. Let me go. Let me go in. Let me go in. Let me go in. Let me go. Let me go in. Let me go in. Let me go in. Let me go. When niggas act like they don't know, you gotta show. I'm pleased to report after many attempts I climbed out from the mouth of the gritty abyss. The ants and them an idiot, who idiot is this? My mind frame has been trained with NVIDIA chips. My rhymes are like shrines for the city I miss. Ripping time I found beauty in the hideousness. My tongue can set fire to some, inspire the young, or put a hickey on the titty of the prettiest bitch. I'm number one, you getting the gist.
Dude, this intro track is so much better than 29 intro. Wait, that's just 58 seconds. It's so much better than 2-6, which is like the first true song of the first disc. And this is the first song of the second disc. This is an intro track. 29 intro, or 2-6 is not a great intro track at all, if you ask me.
Thing, Lord, you better reconsider your list. Play my song when I'm gone, I'ma still be a myth. Even God gon' wonder how the fuck did he exist. Could he have just slipped through the cracks? Ain't let a nigga in the heaven, so I went through the back. And when I entered, I saw an old friend that I dapped. He said, please, nigga, kick one of the infinite raps. Okay, I flip on tracks, long as the beat is on fire. My grip on rap, stronger than needle nose pliers. So kick on back and enjoy the fresh sounds. The best round of black, getting rich off rap. I'm from the town where they zip off packs. We never seen trampoline, but a brick you can flip off that.
that, well damn. Try to compete, but they just fall flat. A lot of these weak niggas peak where I live off fat. I never trick off racks, I stack what I attract. The money talks to me and they lack the dialect to.
This is a great freaking J. Cole song. Damn, dude. I'm happy for J. Cole. I'm happy for him and what I've heard so far. I think he has really come into his own. He has finally evolved into the artist that he always knew himself to be, and he's consistently been trying to prove to the world, like, you know, like, I'm the greatest, I'm the greatest, I'm the greatest. And he may not be the greatest, but look at this man, never giving up, consistently always trying to get better, and eventually, I think, in my opinion, reaching that. But we got to listen to the rest. We're only halfway through.
Reply back as I crack the fire, acts like refracts when I have black Messiah raps. Vietnam, where they strap like Iraq, the knocks in the trap with the knack to high raps. A man dead cause the past slapped the white.
And by like reaching that, I mean like he's like a real, he's like a legit musician here on this album, it feels like. Which he's always been a legit musician. I'm not trying to take his career away from him or anything. But I don't know. It just feels like he's learned a lot about how to make music, and he's really showing that here, that he can make intelligent musical decisions, which I feel like he early on in his career was better with producing and whatnot, and then he kind of got a little, in my opinion, wishy-washy the deeper he got into his career. But it seems here that he's back to making great, incredible production decisions.
I tap his dog had his back, so they whack the chiropractor. Chemically imbalanced, dripping style in gallons. I write schemes in my dreams just for the challenge. Woke up in ice cold sweats, cause the flows I chose next are like both sets of both flexor. Hold your breath for the pros I profess. Cold or go fresh like a juice that's cold pressed. No rest to those who are.
Damn, he's rapping his fucking ass off. This is dope.
Pose, I don't stress. Rap niggas gotta be in vogue with post dress. They don't compare, they're more like Kotex. I'm dropping niggas off at the door like coat checks. Hold check. I told you they ain't ready to hoop. Them niggas regular, I'm 93 and let it the truth. Hard out of booth, now I'm looking for my little Betty boo. Cute. Pardon me, shawty, I've been out of the loop. Too many lies to refute, but I gotta rebuke. They try and put my neck inside of a noose. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening.
Never in my life did I think I see a thing. Niggas wanna play with my name, but okay.
The children that survive the lows and highs, the real will never die, we multiply.
Doing a Kendrick type of thing.
The history you told is mostly lies. You say you want the truth, but close
doing
your
it well.
eyes.
Okay, I'm real excited for this next track. After all that, that was an incredible J. Cole track. 6 minutes. Really took us on a journey there. The fall off is inevitable. Track 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
How I see it. How I see it.
How he sees it. Tell us how you see it.
Yeah. Listen. I persevered through the worst. My thirst to adhere is a curse. My life, I see it in reverse. I first appeared in a hearse. The driver steered to the church. My grandkids carry the coffin to the altar as they burst into tears from their shirts. The tears rise to the sides of their face and into their eyes is piercing where it hurt.
Bro, if he raps this whole song backwards, and he's telling a story and the story of his death in reverse, is he gonna do this the whole track here?
Fast forward 60 years, I got verse of the year. My purpose is clear, it's to murk whoever dare flirt with death. The best alive, and what you now hear is the work.
The inspiration was rare and in spurts, but when it's there, I'm immersed. My experience of being a parent dispersed. Watching my son disappear as I stare at his birth. And he returns to the womb, wifey stomach growing greater in girth. And then declining every time we come here to the nurse. With each day that passes, I can feel my career coming first. Do I? Took the wedding ring off her finger and now I'm single. Walking up the aisle backwards to an era of dirt. Falling clubs tipsy with a bitch I see clear through a skirt. The cameras be snapping, blogs be yapping, so I'm careful alert. Walking to my section, whisper right in my ear. We flirt, we part ways. I see her from a distance, she stares with a smirk. Cheers to the perks with the squad. We live for the search of new hoes. Lusty, quick to fuck me, unaware of they worth. We leave the club, drive to the show, and I swear that it's turned. It all begins with encore cheers from those wearing my merch. Fast forward through years of rehearsal, losing, winning, bank account thinning, income streams nowhere near as diverse. And though I'm blessed,
Now J. Cole's telling a fucking story. Here he is. He's really, dude. His storytelling has gotten better. Not on every track, but there are instances here where you know, I'm hanging on to every word here on this track.
I see me stressing from hearing the chirps of naysayers who only days later I don't care to convert. On cloud 9, now signed to my hero, one of the so-called kings of this rap thing that I swear to usurp. Decade later, mama cut on the cable. My motivation to be greater ends the moment I appear in a purse. I'm growing shorter, Pampers cover my hindquarters. I watch my father walk back in my life and it clears up a hurt I couldn't explain. Mama gives me my name, then hands me over to the doctor and I watch as my spirit reverts. Wow. Then I'm no longer here on this earth.
Incredible songwriting, storytelling.
I'm no longer here on this earth. That's how I see it.
Brilliant track.
Come in.
Really cool. I mean, excellently executed the way he did that. The Villist, track 3. Dude, this disc, all right. This disc 2 here is really this is feeling like something special here. I'll leave it at that for now.
I got something I wanna tell you. I got something I wanna tell you. Yeah, dust off the old notebook where a younger Jermaine Lamar wrote hooks to get a glimpse of what his hopes looked like back in his younger years, and found a page stained with what seemed to be 100 tears as the smeared words spoke of his blended fears.
Why do he call himself Jermaine Lamar?
A glimpse of what his hopes looked like back in his... Yeah, dust off the old notebook where a younger Jermaine Lamar wrote hooks to get a glimpse of what his hopes looked like back in his younger years, and found a page stained with what seemed to be 100.
I don't get that. Is he talking about himself? Calling himself Jermaine Lamar in reference to Kendrick? Or am I missing something?
Tears as the smeared words spoke of his blended fears, telling them persevere through it all, go hard like Medusa in front of mirrors to reach the top, so unaware that the trouble's there, were nothing more than a worse version of troubles where he sat when he wrote this, performing hocus pocus with empty pocket focus over some dope libido he made himself. All the pain in his cadence felt, and though his heart was made of felt, his exterior hardened to present a demeanor in which this period taught him was the best for survival, to deflect the most aggressive of rivals, a testament to the
Dude, I love how J. Cole, he's really feeling comfortable in his own skin. And that's how I felt. He I don't know why I feel like this. Maybe there's people out there that agree. But on 2014 Forest Hills Drive, he felt very comfortable in his own skin. He felt very comfortable in what he was doing. He felt very confident in the songs. But albums after that, not so much. Especially For Your Eyes Only, KOD, even though I like that one a bit more, it's not, he just didn't feel, comfortable in the songs. He didn't feel confident in the songs. He didn't feel comfortable in his skin. But here now, I mean, I want to compare it to 2014 Forest Hills Drive because he just has like this, and even the one before that, Dream or not, oh fuck, what's it called? Felt very comfortable on Born Sinner. Another, I don't like this album as much as I like 2014, but this is still a great album, and he just, I don't know, he's kind of going back to these days on this, the Fall Off, and I very much appreciate that. I do.
Lessons I follow, seen the death of bravado. The second weapons hit his chest with a hollow. Pride is a bitter pill indeed, but it's best if you swallow. If not, your homies gon' pay respect with a bottle poured out onto the flesh of this Mother Earth, while liquor slithers like a serpent across the mud and dirt to go rest in a pothole. Money coming soon, back then was obsessed with the motto. Me and my dogs was like the Musketeers through the...
Dude, the game needed this album. Like, not the rapper, the game. The game in general, like, the industry. Hip hop needed this. And that, maybe that's cliche, corny to say, but I know it is actually. I know it's cliche and corny to say, but there's something, and I've been doing. We're gonna get to this later. It's already 1 a.m., but we're gonna do I made a list. This is a side note, an aside here. I made a list of what I think are the 10 greatest hip hop albums of the 2020s. So of the past 6 years. So I've been thinking a lot about the music this decade, the hip hop this decade, and kind of what is it like in comparison to the hip hop of the 2010s. And so far, like, what I've kind of noticed is a stray away from lyrics that paint very vivid pictures, a stray away from albums that, not necessarily conscious albums, or not necessarily even like what would it be called, like a Jesus, I can't believe I'm blanking on concept albums, I guess. I don't know. I guess that's what it is. There's a lack of concept albums. There's a lack of vivid storytelling in hip hop, and it's replaced by other things, and hip hop is still great, I think, but we are missing that. And this is J. Cole, so we're all already used to him. We already know him. We already love him. And he's giving us on this album what he's returned in a way back to the Born Sinner days, and he is giving us a fresh, mature take on that. Oh, my stream's been blocked. Oh shit. Are we back? We back yet? There we are. All right, listen, y'all. My stream just got temporarily blocked in the middle of me rambling and trying to spit out some thoughts. And it got suspended. Or not in a bad way, just temporarily. And we're back now. But what that means for me and for the rest of the stream is we're moving on. Okay, I'm not going to risk the rest of the stream getting booted off the internet. So I'm going to post a link to this in the description so you can go stream it yourself. The Fall Off by J. Cole. You heard most of it here. A little over half of it here. And generally I'm feeling pretty positive about it. I'm excited to finish it. The first 3 tracks into the second disc, I was liking the second disc even more than the first disc. actually liking the first 3 tracks a lot more than the first 3 tracks of the first disc. For sure. But I've got a bunch of shit to talk about. Hip hop discussion type of shit. Music industry discussion type of ish. Okay, so let me pull up the links here and we'll get into that. We will get right into that. I just gotta open up my notes. Oh, you know what? All right, so actually before all of that, we're going to go over, this is what we're going to do. My top 10 hip-hop albums of the 2020s. So I spent the last few days building this list. It just kind of happened organically. I got excited about it because I recommended an album to somebody, and it's an album that I enjoy quite a bit. And so I don't know, that got me thinking of what are the 10 best albums of the 2020s. This is an album that came out in 2021. That one actually didn't end up making it on the list. It got replaced with something else, but it was that one. And I was also listening to and I'll just bring that one up right now because it's the first. I'm going to go through them in alphabetical order. This is not in any these are not ranked. I didn't go through. I didn't feel like ranking them or anything, but let me see. How do I want to do this actually? How do I want to do this? Let me think. I don't want to spoil it, so let me get. There we go. Okay. So, part of the reason I built this list is because I listened to 2 projects. One of them was Gumbo by Pink Sifu, which ended up not making this list, but I recommended that to somebody. And then I also then was like, oh yeah, Alex S. Cole, second disc is amazing. I got 3 tracks into it, and then my stream got blocked temporarily. So I didn't finish it, but I loved the first 3 tracks on disc 2. I really did. So I'm excited to hear. Now I'm going through my top 10 favorite hip hop albums of the 2020s. And I just started the one of the albums that's got me making this list was Denzel Curry's Melt My Eyes, See Your Future, the extended edition. So I actually just threw this on kind of randomly, and holy shit, I was like convinced after listening to it, this is one of the best hip hop albums of the decade. And I loved it when it came out. Haven't necessarily gone back and listened to it all the way through, or I hadn't in a while, but I did, and my goodness, holy cannoli. And so this is actually what got me thinking, like, what are the other best hip-hop albums of the 2020s? But you got it, specifically the extended edition here, it's got the cold-blooded soul sessions of a lot of the tracks that are on the, disc 1 are redone in a live setting, or with a live band, I mean, and then they've actually got a couple of extra tracks with the live band that aren't even on disc 1. But this is, I would argue, probably Denzel Curry's best album. Taboo is a close, those would be the 2 that I would be like, okay, which one's better? I haven't done that, but I haven't directly compared them recently or anything. I should, just out of curiosity. But this came out in 2022. I was in love with this album all of that year. I mean, all of these made my year-end list, obviously. So they are canon. They were, if you did some digging, you could probably conclude like these are probably going to be his top 10 because they made it so high in his lists. But that's a lot of work. So that's why I'm doing this segment here. Make it easy. But yeah, Melt My Eyes, See Your Future. Incredible body of work. I mean, what even is there to what should I say? I mean, Walk In is a great place to start. This is one of the singles, or it was probably the second or third single that came out. Super catchy. The live version goes crazy. The drums excellent on the live version. And yeah, I mean, and there's like this epic beat switch in it, and just like an essential 2020s hip hop track. Always gets stuck in my head. I mean, when you think about it, when you see the title of this track and you've heard it before, you know what it sounds like. And you know that hook. Keep on walking, ain't no stopping in this dirty, filthy, rotten, nasty little world we call our home. And it's just, boom. Hard to get out of your head. But Denzel's rapping is just so solid, and his storytelling, or not a storytelling, but like his imagery, his writing, top tier imagery in his writing. Paints very vivid, detailed, you know. I don't want to say stories, because it's not necessarily like linear stories that he tells. He's just a very illustrative writer. And then, yeah, of course, with the Cold-Blooded Soul Session version, I mean, this album is hard to top. All right, there's not many albums that came out this year that are better than it. Okay, moving on down the list here. This is the next alphabetical order, the next best hip-hop album of the 2010s, Alfredo by Freddie Gibbs and The Alchemist. Came out in 2020. 10 tracks. This thing is perfection. If there's a 10, you know, if there's a hip-hop album that came out in the 2010s or in the 2020s that is a 10 out of 10, it might be this one. It truly might be. No fat. I mean, this is one where it's like, what do you even say about it? I mean, there's really maybe not even a single negative thing to say about it. Kind of having this epiphany right now where this might be a 10 out of 10. This might be a 10 out of freaking 10. The Alchemist production, definitely my favorite Alchemist clearly my favorite Alchemist project of the decade, which is actually saying something because he's released a lot of collab albums. So, and even, you know, this one's way better than Alfredo too. Just putting that out there. That one came out last year. This also has the like one and only Benny the Butcher and Freddie Gibbs collab on there, on it. It's like rare as shit now because they are enemies. They are ops. We got you know, excellent Tyler the Creator, and really it comes down to Freddie Gibbs rapping on here is so top notch. I mean, I don't know, he was on some excellent fucking, I don't know, maybe he took like some extra vitamins that month or something when he recorded this, because he like doesn't slur a single word in any of the raps. Like, it's always so precise in this album specifically. I mean, he's always kind of been like that, but there's something about this project. I don't know what he was on, but this shit is crazy, dog. Crazy. Alfredo, Freddie Gibbs, Alchemist. Also, the name is a amalgamation of their names. Al, the Alchemist, Al, and Fredo, Freddie, Fred, Alfredo, you know? Dope shit. Genius. That's excellence, bro. That's what you call excellence. All right, moving on down the line here. Let me count. Make sure I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, we got 10. All right, just making sure because I was to be honest, the reason I pushed the stream back an extra 15 minutes was because I was still listening to albums to finish out this list. I had it complete, but then I had a realization last minute, and I was like, "Oh shit, I gotta compare two more. I gotta compare these two albums. Which one is better between the two? One's gonna make it, one's not." But we got it, and I feel solid about it. But so, next up in the list of my 10 favorite hip hop albums of the 2020s, here is Scaring the Hose Director's Cut by JPEG Mafia and Danny Brown. I choose the Director's Cut edition here because how can you have too much of a good thing? That's my opinion. I tend to usually recommend the deluxe versions or the extended editions of albums, depending on the circumstances, but usually I do. At least for an album that I already love, like this one. So this one has an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tracks on it. And that includes the ones on the original deluxe edition. And there's just something about this project that is very sticky. It's very sticky. Stickier than Offline by JPEG Mafia. Stickier than I Lay My Life Down For You by JPEG Mafia. Like, this is the JPEG album of the 2020s. So far, at least. And same with Danny Brown. I mean, I do think JPEG outshines Danny on this project a bit, but Danny being there is everything. It's so great. He brings the wackiness, he brings the fun to this project. He brings the silliness, and JPEG Mafia brings the chaos, I guess. I don't know. They're both chaotic, but this project is surprisingly catchy. Like, in all of the madness and chaos going on, they really come through with some, like, a lot of catchy ear candy throughout this whole thing that really sticks with you. And I don't know, I just love it. I've always loved it since it came out, and I know it became a meme, Scaring the Hose, in and of it. That saying itself became a meme, kind of transcended hip hop and hit on a deeper cultural level. I was hearing people saying Scaring the Hose that don't even listen to hip hop or don't even know who JPEG Mafia is. And so that's pretty cool that they did that. And but that alone is not placing this album here. The music is actually placing the album here. This shit is awesome. And I've always thought that. And it's definitely not going to be for everybody. This is the project on here that might be the most difficult listen, but it's, in my opinion, not that difficult of a listen. If you can just handle slightly annoying noises. You don't even have, just slightly annoying. No, this is great shit. And dude, the last minute or two on No, Danny has this like acapella freestyle that's just so goofy, and Danny's just like laughing through the whole thing, and it just like gives you this sense of what the vibe was like when they created this project. And I don't know, there's magic in this project. The sessions that they went through, they documented a lot of it. And I've seen clips here and there of them working on this project, and it's just a match, man. It's just a pairing that we don't deserve, and who knows if we'll ever even get another one of these. There was some drama between them that apparently holds no water, at least for Danny. Danny said that he loves JPEG, and it's all good, and he's ready to work whenever. But JPEG's touring and doing all sorts of shit. So, but hopefully one day they can lock down and keep making music together. But if this is the only Scaring the Hose project we get ever, I can't be disappointed, because they really came through with a banger of a freaking project. A fun, banging, chaotic, almost slight, it's a slight mess. But it's definitely not the messiest project on this list. That's for sure. And actually the messiest one might be up next. Yes, it is. Great. Perfect segue. Not Scaring the Hose is only the second messiest project on this list, next to Kanye West's Donda Deluxe. Yes, Kanye, the anti-Semite, did make this list because of his 2021 God damn, it's getting late. Because of his 2021 project, Donda, released just like a year before his true descent into madness and public shame, before it really started to spiral out of control. He at least blessed us with one last parting gift, right? Donda Deluxe, a massive 2+ hours of music, heavily inspired by the gospel and gospel music and just, I don't know, Jesus. But a very, very, very interesting and spiritual, just like a spiritual listen. It's definitely like a spiritual listen, and an interesting one at that. The deluxe version is the one that I specifically recommend, although it is a quite almost a bit of a drag to get through. You'll be halfway through with it, and when you're halfway through, it starts to feel daunting. Especially when you look and there's like part 2s of songs that you've already heard. And those part 2s are just the same song again with different verses. Sometimes. Again, this is a mess of an album. I almost don't recommend that you just sit down and listen to it track 1 through 32. I did that today. I literally did that today, and it's a slug. But mostly only because the part 2s are just like interlaced in weird spots. It's the track listing that is a little funky. But I have to do the deluxe version because the deluxe version is the one that comes with this track here, Life of the Party. And I have it. This album is clean, which I'm not telling you anything you don't already know. But the Life of the Party was released as an explicit version, as a single, so I keep it as I keep the explicit version. But yeah, Donda Deluxe. I mean, I hate to give Kanye flowers. There's really no point, but I can't hide my love for this album. I really can't. And I don't necessarily even listen to it that much, but I have been because I've been building this list. And it is true. It's true. This is in the top 10 of the best hip hop albums of the 2020s. You've got your tracks like Off the Grid and Jail, which are, the quote unquote quote hype ones or popular ones or whatever, but it's really tracks like New Again and Pure Souls and Jesus Lord that have me coming back to this album. There's with how long it is, there's so much to discover in it. Like each time you listen to it, it's like you not necessarily hear something new, but you hone in on different parts. Each listen, you kind of hone in on different parts because it's so freaking long and got a lot going on. It's got a lot going on. And Kanye offers his best foot forward. Like, he truly put his heart and his soul into this project, and it's kind of devastating because of what follows in his life after this project. And on here, he's like crying about never abandoning your family, but you know, in his he's you know, talking about how he's losing his family and how he's yelling in the house and you know, just you can see his life kind of crumbling or about to crumble. But he's got this faith, so you can kind of listen to this and be hopeful for Kanye, even though things haven't necessarily turned out very well for him since, you know, in the 5 years following the release of this album. But we will talk about it in a minute. Kanye apologized, but you know, I'm not necessarily the one that I'm not able to accept that apology on the people's behalf, you know, of who he offended. But he did apologize, so I don't know. There's that. It's sad. It's sad listening to Kanye these days because you want to root for him, but then you remember all the weird shit and all the lawsuits, the sexual assault lawsuits, the Lauren Picciotto shit. Oh, man. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks for sure. Okay. Next up in my list of the 10 greatest hip-hop albums of the 2020s. Rolling right through. Kendrick Lamar with Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Yep. You knew I had a stomp on him. You knew Kendrick was going to end up on this list somewhere, dude. You knew it. I know you knew. Go back and listen to this album. This shit gets better with time, and I say that every time I listen to it because every time I listen to it, I like it even more. And it's been years now, 4 years. And like I just listened to this the other day, preparing for this list, and man, oh man, dude, like the themes on this album are more poignant than ever. You know, there's just so much to love. There's just so much heart in this, including the heart part 5, Mirror, Mother I Sober, and then you got epics like Auntie Diaries and We Cry Together. I mean, those are just epics. And the storytelling on here is top notch. The songwriting is peak Kendrick songwriting here, truly. And I think a lot of people slept on this album, but I implore you, do not sleep on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, which seems a little silly to say considering it's Kendrick Lamar. Like, who's sleeping on Kendrick Lamar? But this is a Kendrick album that I feel like people clown on. They definitely clowned on it when it first dropped. But I mean, it's hard to get better than this in the realm of hip hop. It really is. And I think people compare it to Kendrick. I think people weren't as hot on it necessarily when it came out because they're comparing it to Kendrick himself, his other output. But if this was released in a vacuum, people would be fucking crazy about it. And I know I am. I'm definitely crazy about this album. I actually do not own it on vinyl, and I need it. I need to get that. I need to get it. All right. Moving along here in my top 10 favorite hip-hop albums of the 2020s. Next up, you're going to hate me. I know you're going to hate me. You can call me all the names you want. Call me a dick rider. I don't care. But GNX also makes this list. It does. And I didn't plan on this. I didn't expect this. But when I go back and listen to it, and I stack it up with the other hip hop albums, and I've compared them, and I got them all in my mind, and I've refreshed myself on them, and I've listened to them all. Dude, I mean, GNX is fucking incredible. It's so hard to beat the shit. Kendrick Lamar is a consistently phenomenal hip hop artist. I mean, just artist, not just hip hop artist, just artist in general. And he happens to make hip hop music, which I am super fucking grateful for, because every goddamn album he drops is a masterpiece. And some are better than others. But in their own right, to be honest, Damn is probably my least favorite out of his studio albums. That's just putting that out there. But GNX and Mr. Morale, I mean, dude, he is, I will say this, maybe this isn't a spoiler, but Kendrick's the only artist to be on this list twice. And that is no, like I didn't plan on that happening. That's just purely like I listened to the projects that I think could possibly make it. And Kendrick's on here twice. Jonathan, you can use J. Cole songs as horse tranquilizer. Tomatoes. We got a J. Cole hater in chat. Okay. J. Cole haters are welcome. J. Cole haters are welcome, dude. I'm not discriminatory. You can throw tomatoes at J. Cole. I don't care. That's fine. So what don't you like about J. Cole? I will say what I just listened to tonight, not bad. Not too bad. I recommend you give it a shot. I couldn't get through the whole thing because my stream got blocked. But go check out the new J. Cole album, Jonathan. Go check out disc 2. Just start with disc 2. You don't want to waste your time on Horse Tranquilizer, but maybe you'll enjoy disc 2. I only got through 3 songs before my stream got blocked, but I was really liking what I was listening to. But I'm going through my top 10, my opinion, like what I think are the top 10 best hip hop albums of the 2020s. And I'm like halfway through the list here. Just pulling them up one at a time. But yeah, GNX, Kendrick Lamar. Since you just popped in here, I'll tell you the ones I've gone through so far are Melt My Eyes, See Your Future by Denzel Curry, Alfredo by Freddie Gibbs and The Alchemist, Scaring the Hoes Director's Cut by JPEG Mafia and Danny Brown, Donda Deluxe by Kanye West, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers by Kendrick Lamar, GNX by Kendrick Lamar, and I've got 4 more left that I'm going to mention. All right, this is probably the most underground, definitely the most underground placement on the list. Probably maybe not heard of this one, but it's titled Ajay, and it's by Kenny Segal and Serengeti. And Kenny Segal is he made a project with Billy Woods. He made a project with I don't know. He's made collab albums with rappers, and J. Cole got the personality of a pillow. I wouldn't necessarily disagree with that, but I feel like there's something better that you could. Yeah, a pillow, like just like a boring. I don't know. I feel like J. Cole is he's like a mid-tier pillow. Sure, we could roll with that. Like not like a super comfortable pillow, not like a terrible pillow either. Just kind of like a mid. Yeah, I'm not mad at that comparison. But yeah, so Ajay, Kenny Segal, Serengeti. If you like the album Good Kid, Mad City by Kendrick Lamar, if you appreciate the like character-driven narrative story of Good Kid, Mad City, you're going to appreciate this, because that is what draws me to this album. This is a very kind of like I don't know, random concept album of a Indian boy who is addicted to fashion. I guess not like a boy, an Indian man who lives in America, who's addicted to high fashion, and it completely, like, he's got OCD about it. Like, it's his special interest. And he has a wife and he's married, but he's so addicted to this high fashion and brands and shit that's all he can talk about. And it like consumes his life to the point where like his wife is about to leave him, right? And so it's like what does that have to do with hip hop? Well, just go listen to it. It's amazing, dude. The storytelling in this is incredible, and I mean it goes even deeper, but I'm not gonna waste my time trying to explain it. Just go listen to it. Ajay by Kenny Segal and Serengeti came out in 2020. I've been rocking with this album for like 6 years now, so I love it. And is certainly the best concept album of the decade. Like that, I can say hands down the best concept album, hip hop concept album that I've heard in the 2020s. So special shout out, Ajay. Don't wear that suit, Ajay, please. Don't wear that suit, Ajay, please. Don't wear that suit. All right. Next up in this list of mine here, top 10 hip-hop albums of the 2020s. By the way, going through them in alphabetical order. I didn't rank this list, but next up is Balloonerism by Mac Miller. If you are a consistent viewer of this channel, you probably know or knew that this album was going to show up in this list because it just recently made my album of the year last year, which I did that video like a month or two ago. And yeah, I mean, it's right here. I'm a big Balloonerism stan, and obviously a big Mac Miller stan. But I don't know. This album, I don't even have words for this album. If you want to see my thoughts on it, go watch my 2025 albums of the year video. It's up on the channel, and had a serious emotional reaction when I started talking about this project. But yeah, I mean, I love it. I love it. I've always loved Mac Miller. This is my favorite era of Mac Miller when this album was created. So I already was dispositioned to love this project because I already love Faces more than anything. It's like my favorite project, and this is straight from that era. And it is there's not much better than it, in my opinion, that's come out this decade. Even though it was made like 10 years ago, I didn't hit the shelves until last year. So it deserves its praise here. Even though Mac is gone, and even though it is 2026, it needs its praise. All right. Two more here to mention. Moving on. Now, so Balloonerism made my album of the year in 2025, and this project here made my album of the year in 2024. That is Chromacopia by Tyler, the Creator, specifically the Plus edition, Chromacopia Plus, which includes this track here, Mother, which originally was only on the vinyl release of Chromacopia, but he gave us this deluxe version back in October. So I love this album. This, like I said, was my favorite album of 2024. Tyler's best album this decade, for sure. I love it. I don't know. I mean, these songs really fucking hit for me. They really hit. They're really emotional. I love how we learn about Tyler's... We learn more about Tyler's home life and his parents and his familial ties and a lot of personal details about Tyler on this, deeper than just like his sexuality. We're talking his family, his relationships, which he's talked a lot about relationships, but getting to hear about how he feels about his father, and getting to hear from his mom, and just I felt like, I didn't have any idea what his mom was like before this album. So that's a huge part of this. I love the themes on this project, and these songs are huge. I mean, these are like stadium tracks to me. If I were to have a stadium track made in a laboratory just for me, it would be this kind of shit. I mean, I Killed You, Thought I Was Dead, and then Noid, of course, which was the lead single, Balloon. I mean, these, I Hope You Find Your Way Home. I mean, dude, I couldn't imagine this decade. I couldn't imagine the 2020s without this project. This is a defining hip-hop album of this decade. Okay. And the final album, in alphabetical order at least, on my list of the 10 greatest hip-hop albums of the 2020s is Hitler Wears Hermes 8 Side B by West Side Gun. All right? So, West Side Gun, like, this is West Side Gun's decade. Let's be real. If it's anybody's decade, it's West Side Gun's. I mean, he is just... He is just taking the place of, like, the newcomer freaking... I don't want to say, like, It Boy, but... Because, I don't know. He is a very... him and Benny and Conway, but specifically Westside, just a very unique position in hip hop where he like owned, like he got famous before he was famous in a way. It's very odd the trajectory of his career, because you would have figured that a guy like him would have been noticed way earlier, but you know he didn't really break out mainstream until this decade. But he's well into his hip hop career. And so what we get is a newcomer on the main stage who has the hours and has done the work of like a vet. So we are blessed as consumers. Let's just say that. But he's released a lot of projects this decade, and if you're going to listen to any of them, let it be this one. All right. Technically, this is HWH, Hitler Wears Hermes. He has this whole, series, 12 projects now at this point. Technically, this is number 9. So it was released right around the same time, about a week apart from Hitler Wears Hermes 8, Sincerely Adolf, which is side A. And then this one followed it, side B. But then about a year after this one came out, he released a project called 10. He dropped the Hitler Wears Hermes part and just released 10, right? But people were left wondering, well, what happened to 9? He released number 8, side A, or Sincerely Adolf, and side B, and then he went right to 10. Well, he explained it. He said, let's be honest, Hitler Wears Hermes 8, side B is it's its own album. He said, let's be honest, that one's 9. And so I'm like, okay, that makes sense. So technically this is Hitler Wears Hermes 9. You could think of it like that. And this is probably his best project ever. The whole, I mean, this is what West Side Gun is going for on all of his projects. This is it, perfected. I don't think he's done it better than this before or since this one has come out. Because you know what you're kind of getting when you are putting on a West Side Gun album. Like you always, which is a testament to him and having his own sound, having a consistent sound, similar to like Tyler the Creator in a way. So yeah, like I said, if you're gonna listen to him, if you want to cut through all the noise, like what's the West Side Gun album to listen to, I would pick this one. It shows all of his strengths. He's on the best production that he's ever been on here. It's got all the best, collaborations that he, you love to hear West Side with his best collaborators. Well, they're all on here, and best West Side Gun performances are on here. And really, yeah, like the best beats he's ever rapped on are on here. It all came together on this one. So that's why it makes my 10 favorite hip hop hip hop albums of the 2020s list. Boom. Roasted. All right. And here they all are in their glory. I love this list. I'm very excited about this list. And just throwing them in this playlist here. I'll link the playlist. Oh, my nose is itchy. I'll link the playlist in the description after this live. And we will, and I recommend you just throw it on shuffle. I recommend you add this playlist to your Apple Music once I throw the link in the description, and you just throw it on shuffle, because that's what I've been doing, and it is goddamn fine. It is amazing. Truly. This is like the best, in my opinion, the best of what hip hop has to offer in the 2020s. It's not as flashy as the 2010s. I've been thinking about this a lot. I love that. I'm biased, I think, towards the 2010s hip hop, but I also think that there's some truth in the thought that hip hop was it was kind of forging new ground in the 2010s, but in the 2020s it's kind of rehashing old ground. I don't know. But this is hip hop. This is hip hop of the 2020s that is doing something, in my opinion, doing something fresh. Even though there is some rehashing here. You know, we're rehashing the Kendrick, we're rehashing the Mac Miller, we're rehashing the Tyler the Creator. But we also got crazy, chaotic shit, JPEG Mafia. We got beautiful gospel heavenly shit, Kanye West. And then we got West Side Gun, which is something totally alien, and really kind of defining of the 2020s. West Side Gun, what he's been doing. I don't know. Tell me, what are your top 10 favorite hip hop albums of the 2020s? Do you agree with my list? Do you disagree with it? Do you like it? Share me your thoughts. Please. All right. Let me open up some links real quick. We got some things to discuss. We did one. Excuse me. We did one. Oh yeah, I also have music of the week. Let's do that. That sounds fun. Let's offload this music of the week. So this is a playlist of recent releases that I want to shout out, and this is how I'm going to do it kind of moving forward. It's a bit of a combo of how I used to do my music of the week mixed with how I've been doing it. So at the tail end of last year, the tail end of 2025, I started shouting out albums. I did a listen to these albums segment, and I would put my favorite new released albums in a playlist, and I would share that playlist weekly. Or, I would make a new playlist for each week. Before that, I would make a list of my favorite songs and albums and just kind of talk about them. But now what I'm doing is I'm making a playlist, like I was at the tail end of last year, with my favorite new albums and individual songs. And so that's what I've got here. I've been building this one up for like a month now. Now the idea is that I would. Oh. Sorry, I thought I heard crying. The idea is that I will make one of these for each live stream. Usually they'll be about a week apart. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks since I last streamed. So I've just kind of been building this up, and I've been taking stuff out as time has moved on, and I'm like, it's not even worth talking about anymore. But I will say, before I go through this, one thing I did take out, just because it's been a minute since it released now, was the A$AP Rocky album. It pretty much belongs in here because I do enjoy that album quite a bit, but I already reviewed it. It's been out for like a month, so I went ahead and took it out. But just know that's kind of like an honorable mention. Shout out the A$AP Rocky album. I fucks with it. But let's go through the rest of the playlist. So this is Scratch Up Live number 62. Music of the Week segment. If I can just get a hold of this. There we go. So I want to start out with shouting out this album by an artist by the name of Crops. The album is titled We've Been After Each Other. And I guess the producer is Vagrant. But this is some cool underground, kind of like lo-fi underground hip-hop. And we got a feature from Elucid, from Armand Hammer with Billy Woods, famously. And this shit is just dope. Like, if you like Elucid, I highly recommend you check this out. That's why I checked it out. And it's kind of like cloud rappy. It's kind of like conscious rap. I think Crops. I think he might be white. I was gonna say a white guy. I think he might be white. He sounds white. But yeah, some conscious rap, low key conscious rap vibes. If you're a fan of Billy Woods, if you're a fan of Elucid, if you're a fan of Armand Hammer, check this out. You might like it. I don't like the whole thing. It's not like a slam dunk, but it's good to know about, and I'm excited to hear more from Crops. It's kind of a cool name too. Okay. Moving on, I want to shout out the song WWWWW by Hemlock Springs. Hemlock Springs is like an alternative, kind of like neo-soul pop neo-soul type of artist. And she's got a new project coming out very soon. Like next week, I think? Let me check. Is it next week or is it today? No, not today. Oh, also, by the way, shout out Joji dropped his album tonight. But yeah, next week we've got the new Hemlock Springs album titled The Apple Under the Sea. And this is the newest single from it. I like it a lot. I like all of the singles. She's a phenomenal pop artist. This song's cool because it starts with the siren to set the tempo. And then it just builds from there. And it really builds into something that you don't expect. Right? Banging. So shout out Hemlock Springs. Go listen to all the singles, but this is just the newest one, and I like it a lot. I've been rocking with it this year already. Quite a bit. I also want to shout out the single Who Coppin' by Larry June. This is a dope track because, I mean, it's Larry June, so you kind of know what you're getting into as far as sound, but he's telling a cool story about how he, I guess, was sold drugs before he was famous. So I guess like 2009 or so, 2010, and talking about how he had a kid, and so he needed money, and so he was selling drugs, and it's just kind of nice to hear a different side of Larry June, a little more background on him, more than just like, oh, I like to vacuum and drink my orange juice type of shit. Learn a little bit about his history. It's a good track. Great songwriting, nice hook, just all around like good song structure. I highly recommend go checking this one out. Who Coppin' by Larry June. I also want to shout out the newer single by Gina titled Lead It Up. Gina spelled Gena. So this is a group, I guess, a duo between the singer Liv, which if I could bring up the info on this, here it is, get info. So Liv, it's not even on here anymore, but Liv is spelled Liv.E. And I saw her live at a Earl Sweatshirt concert. She opened up for him, and that was the first time I heard of her, like 2018, 2019 or so. And then she, would release she went on to release some solo albums. I was never crazy about them. Actually disliked them quite a bit. Not a big fan of her sound. But these new singles, she formed this Gina group and has this album titled The Pleasure Is Yours, about to come out pretty soon. Been dropping singles from it, and she's finally like caught my attention, like really hitting those neo soul vibes. If you like Jill Scott, you'll probably fuck with this, which Jill Scott's gonna show up on this list in a minute here actually. But this one, Lead It Up, it's so nice, dude. Give you a little teaser.
And if you leave it up to me, I'll show you.
It's stupid good. All right, like I'm not kidding. Go check it out. I also want to shout out 2 tracks from the new Camper album. All right, so Camper is an R&B artist that I had never heard of until they dropped this new project titled Campilation, and it's got a feature from like every contemporary R&B artist that's hot right now on it. Wasn't crazy about the project on the whole, but I did like these 2 tracks. One featuring Stevie Wonder on the harmonica. It's incredible. If you like Take Care by Drake, and Stevie, there's a song on Take Care with Stevie Wonder playing the harmonica. It's a great track. Don't know the title of it on the top of my head, but you know what I'm talking about. Stevie Wonder does that same thing on this track. And it's been like forever since I've heard that. So I just instantly was like, whoa, dude, it sounds like it sounds like that Drake track. Not in like, I mean, that's like a horrible thing to say. Doesn't sound enticing at all now. Oh, dude, that sounds like that Drake track. But no. Stevie Wonder makes this track. And then the other one I want to shout out is Speak to Me. So that one, so Love Me by Camper featuring Stevie Wonder. Go check that out. And then also Speak to Me by Camper featuring Aaron Ray and Terrace Martin. And Terrace does his thing on it. And so I just want to shout out those 2 tracks on the new Camper album. They were my favorites. On an otherwise mid project, but those 2 songs are great. All right, I also need to shout out Vanity by Rock Marciano on his new project 656. This is my favorite project. One of my favorite songs on this project. Rock is just really I think his last couple of albums for me have suffered from just like bad writing, like not even bad, just like boring songwriting. But I like this new 656 project because his words are kind of popping off the page for me a bit more, kind of gripping. I like that word. Like his lyrics are gripping me a bit more. Now it sounds weird. His lyrics are gripping me. Never mind. I'm not gonna phrase it like that. But no, this track is dope. Vanity.
First off, the shirt smell like Mason Francis, Kirk to John. Burnt.
And that beat, that dude, that sample is crazy. Ooh.
Down Bergdorf, murder to John. Flirt with some old bro.
Yeah. Fantastic track. Vanity, Rock Marciano. And then new James Blake single, Death of Love. He's got a new album coming out in the near future. This track is fucking awesome. Gotta go check it out if you haven't already. James Blake just continuing to inspire awe in electronic music producers across the U.S., across the Western world. He's a synthesizer magician, and here he just honestly gives me more of what I love from him. With his light feathery vocals, fluttering vocals. Just building soundscapes, deep, dark, dense soundscapes, dude, and then with a touch of his feathery, fluttering vocals on top. It's great. It's great. James Blake doing what James Blake does best. And then I got to shout out the new Puma Blue single Hush. It's not that new anymore, and actually the album comes out now. It's already out. So I haven't listened to it yet, obviously, because we listened to the J. Cole album instead, but go check out the new album by Puma Blue, Croak Dream. But I specifically want to shout out the song Hush. If you like trip hop, such as Portishead, you're going to fuck with this. I mean, this, let's be real, this one kind of just sounds like a Portishead song. But it's really good. And Puma Blue is already, super talented. Already a big fan of Puma Blue. Very soft, very sensual. But this one is with definitely just like a trip hop song. Very moody type of shit. Right? Real good. And then, like I mentioned earlier, Jill Scott has a new project coming out. Go check out the single Pressure. This song will get stuck in your head instantly. If you hear it once, it's bound to get stuck in your head. Fucking incredible. I love Jill Scott. I'm very excited for this album of hers. So much pressure.
Much pressure to appear just like them. Just
right? Fucking amazing. Like, totally incredible music coming from Jill Scott. And then we gotta give a very, very special shout out to the new By Storm and Injury Reserve project, My Ghosts Go Ghost. Now, Injury Reserve was a trio, hip hop trio. Corey Parker, Richie with a T, and Groggs, Steppa, something like that. Groggs sadly passed away around 2020. I'm still not even exactly clear on what his cause of death was. It was around the time of COVID. I don't know if it was COVID related or not. But since Groggs' passing, Corey and Richie with a T, Richie now, have maintained a close working relationship, and they've released a posthumous Injury Reserve project since Grog, I don't know if I guess you wouldn't consider it posthumous, but they have released an Injury Reserve project since Groggs' passing, but it was made while Groggs was still here. Now they have kind of reformulated their group into By Storm, which is the duo, but they've interestingly kept Injury Reserve in the artist name, I guess, for name recognition. But so this is their first project without Groggs' involvement at all, because on the final Injury Reserve project, or the last one, like I said, Groggs was still alive when they made most of it, or like all of it, I guess. This one, Groggs, no Groggs on this project here. This shit is so fucking, like, this is futuristic. Like, this, if you're like, where's the cutting edge of hip hop, I would say this is it. As far as like 2026 goes. It's a bit of a chew. You got to chew on this one a little bit. It's not the hardest listen, but it's also not the easiest listen either. It's different, okay? So, but rapping is there, the beats are there, the music is there. You just have to, I don't know. I still personally need more time with this album too, but I do know that it's great. I know that it's great because I've listened to it a couple times, and I like it. And a lot of the, like 4 of these songs have been out for a while, and I've liked them since, most of them since they've come out. And these new tracks here, these new offerings here there's a lot to chew on, and I'm excited about this project. I'm very excited about it, so I recommend you go check it out. Let me know what you think of it. Okay, and then I've also got to turn a little bit away from hip-hop, actually completely away from hip-hop, but just for a little bit. Beck. dropped a new project of old and unreleased material. So these aren't new recordings by Beck. These are previously like songs that were included in like movie soundtracks and stuff in his past from different eras. But it comes together in a really nice project, like a really definitely like cohesive project. Now you will notice like some songs sound like different eras of Beck. Now we're not going all the way back to like Loser or anything like that. Like it's all this soft rock kind of stuff, so it all fits together, like it all makes sense. And it's just a nice offering. And I had never heard these tracks before, so it's all new to me, you know. But you know, Beck heads out there will have heard a lot of these tracks already. There are like 2 brand new ones on here, but it's great. It's a great listen. I love Beck. I love Morning Phase, his Grammy-winning album of the year record. That was the one that really made me a Beck fan. But since then, I've gone and discovered older Beck music. Or, just gone back and listened to his older shit and whatnot. So, and then I also finally want to mention the new Denzel Curry, Strictly for the Scythe album and single. So Strictly for the Scythe is this new collective that Denzel Curry is kind of like maestroing of people like BK the Ruler, Laserdisc 700, and ASAP Ferg, and more. Now, they all have their own solo careers still respectively, but when they come together, they are the Scythe. And they are releasing this new project titled Strictly for the Scythe, and the first track from it, Lit Effect, produced by Benny X, is a banger, dude. It is so fucking hard, dude. Like, it is just hardest track of the year so far in the month and 6 days that we've had. And I'm psyched as fuck for the entire project. It's only like 9 songs, but it's bound to be fire in the booth. Okay. And those are my music shoutouts for Scratched Up Live number 62. We're going to be doing that every week, or at least every stream, at least once a week. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that's a lot of music. So hopefully you check out something. Hopefully you find something that you like in there. All right. Okay. Let me pull up some links. So much pressure. I'm gonna have to get some water real quick. So let me throw on the music. Let me throw on the music real quick. And I'm gonna get some water and pull up my links, and then we're gonna talk about some happenings in the music industry, and then I'm gonna peace out of here. I'm gonna peace out for the night after that. My throat's getting tired. Been on for a while. Feels good to be back. Feels good to be back streaming. I miss doing this. It's been a couple weeks. So much pressure to be just like them. All right. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. I'm ready to talk about some stuff. But first, I just want to relax and just sit in this moment live with you guys. All the viewers. I don't know. I just want to soak in this moment. I love being live. I love talking about hip-hop stuff on the internet to anybody that's interested. And I love editing these videos, and I love putting them out there. So if you want to support a guy like me, hit that thumbs up and hit that subscribe. I am like literally one subscriber away from 300. So shit, if you're watching and you're not subscribed, you could be my 300th subscriber, I'm pretty sure, right now. But Anyways, let's get back into the thick of it here. Starting with big news coming out of Virginia, I guess. Pharrell is being sued by Chad Hugo for allegedly withholding Neptune's money. Yikes. Pharrell being the extremely rich one out of the two. In the two, Hugo calls himself the principal composer of the production duo. Now, they made hits together back in the day. Pharrell is facing a new lawsuit from his former Neptune's partner, Chad Hugo, and it contains some very serious charges of financial impropriety. Hugo's complaint, reviewed by Complex, was filed in federal court in California on January 23rd. Hugo, who in the suit refers to his role in the Neptune's partnership as the principal composer, arranger, multi-instrumentalist, and producer responsible for programming, instrumentation, and overall sound design. And he's suing Williams for, he says, withholding money from him, as well as not providing proper accounting of their company's funds. Hugo claims he has been trying since 2021 to get access to the company's financial records from Williams with almost no success. He says that he has not received his appropriate share of his royalties in connection with the Neptunes and Nerds album sales and released music, as well as distributions from touring income and various merchandising deals. As evidence, Hugo claims that, quote, a significant number of songs are missing from Hugo's label portals and sound exchange portals, indicating that plaintiff has not received the royalties he is entitled to. Okay. Yikes. Sounds like he needs a better lawyer. He needed a better lawyer from the get-go. Like, how the fuck does that go unnoticed, bro? It's kind of crazy. Not to blame Hugo or anything, but like, how long is that? Like, was he? I wonder if he was getting royalties and then at a certain point it stopped, or he was just never getting royalties. But we got more. We got more resources here. Move me real quick. Pharrell sued by Chad Hugo. But I guess a little background. Hugo and Williams met in Virginia Beach around the late 80s and, per the complaint, began working together as the Neptunes in the early 90s. They had a huge string of hits, both as producers and as the group Nerd, with third member Sheldon Shea Haley. You don't hear about him, do you? The heart of Hugo's issues with Pharrell deals with Nerd Music LLC, a company they formed in 2014. Hugo's suit claims that it was Pharrell's sole responsibility to provide information about income, expenses, royalties, and other financial issues, but that he failed to do so. Under the terms of the company, Williams gets half of the money from touring and other income, while Hugo and Haley each get 25% each. The merchandising and trademark income is divided equally among the three. Hugo claims he has been trying since 2021 to get access to the company's financial records from Williams with almost no success. He says that he has not received his appropriate share of royalties in connection with the Neptunes and Nerds album sales and released music, as well as distributions from touring income and various merchandising deals. As evidence, blah, 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 we get that. I guess we could just go straight to the source here. Okay, here's an update a day after this article was posted from Pharrell's rep. So Pharrell's representative, after this article came out, talking about the lawsuit, reporting on the lawsuit, Pharrell's rep said this: a standard accounting review is already in progress, the rep said. The lawsuit filed is premature as there may not even be a dispute between the parties. If the accounting review determines that money is owed, the appropriate party will pay it. Pharrell has consistently acted in good faith. He has great respect for Chad and looks forward to resolving this in a way that honors their shared history. So, I mean, hopefully that happens. See if there's anything else I missed. So, it's just has to do with the royalties. Chad, Hugo is claiming that Pharrell is not adhering to their split agreement that they created in 2014 when they made this Nerd Music LLC. So here, as one example, Hugo estimates that he's owed at least $325,000 and perhaps more than $1 million for Nerd's 2017 No One Ever Really Dies album alone. Wait, so you're telling me he never got paid for that album? I mean, yeah, that's fucking nuts. If he didn't get a dime from the full Nerd, reunion album. Complex reached out to Hugo's attorney, Brent J. Lehman, but he had no comment. Okay. The lawyer has no comment. All right. That's the same article we just read. So I guess there's more. We'll just wait and see. I get, this is more of the same. Chad Hugo has filed a lawsuit. On January 23rd, attorneys sued Pharrell. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. Here we go. Hugo claims he participated in nearly 50 studio sessions from 2019 to 2021. However, Pharrell, quote, denied plaintiff his rightful publishing share and share of record royalties and wrongfully took full credit for plaintiff's contributions without proper attribution or compensation, according to the suit. Do you believe that? Would Pharrell do that? I think Pharrell has a reputation for doing that kind of shit, right? From what I've seen. I guess specifically to Chad. He's known for fucking over Chad. Okay. That's that. We will keep an eye on it. We will report on updates. Moving along here. Rest in peace to the Vince Staples Show, as it has officially been canceled from Netflix. Canceled by Netflix due to low viewership. I'll tell you what, I never viewed it. I thought about it, and I wonder if it'll stay up on Netflix, season 1. Hopefully, because I'd like to watch it, I guess. I should watch it, even though it's probably not amazing. Maybe I'll try the taste of a first episode. Top comment says, I feel like Netflix did the bare minimum to promote the show. I mean, yeah. How many shows does Netflix have coming out? They probably don't care much about each show individually, especially when they aren't projected to do super well. I saw so much promo for the first season, the second season not so much. Wait, so there was a second season? Shit. Okay, so yeah, there really wasn't that much promo for a second season. Yeah, that's what it had a second season? They're saying the first season was dope. I should watch it. So yeah, it seems like most people didn't even know he had a show. This one's a quick one. This is just like a PSA. So all Vince Staples Show fans, it's a sad, sad day. Well, this was announced 2 weeks ago, but we roll a little late over here at QDR some weeks, but we gotta mention it. We gotta let you know. I gotta let you know. Rest in peace to the Vince Staples Show. Moving on. Shots fired. Kid Cudi fires back at Jim Jones allegations that he made Kid Cudi. And unfortunately, the video is no longer here, and I wonder if I can find it. Because the video was... I watched it. I think it was just... I don't even remember. I guess it was Cudi talking. Kid Cudi fires back at Jim Jones allegations that he made Cudi. You saw a hit record and jumped on it. You didn't make me. It'd be crazy people trying to take credit for my success when you was not even a part of it. No more tales trying to rewrite history. So yeah, like what is he talking about? Well, apparently Jim Jones was on a remix of Day and Night. And now Jim Jones is saying that he was responsible for Cudi's success. Like, Who even knew that Jim Jones did a remix of Day and Night? Nobody knew that. I didn't know that. You didn't know that. Nobody in this thread knew that. Nobody that saw this post knew that. So Jim Jones is fucking crazy. I mean, not that surprising, as he is the only one that kept hanging out with Kanye through the madness, as far as like rapper friends. You got to be pretty crazy to put up with that shit. So yeah, here this person goes, at no point have I seen Jim Jones collab with Cudi in any meaningful way. Aren't Chip the Ripper and Dot his most frequent collaborators? So and that is pretty much true. So if anybody is to have helped make Kid Cudi, it's like Chip the Ripper or somebody like that. But not even, I wouldn't even say that. Cudi is self-made and has proved his talent across multiple styles and genres. That's what Microzone here says. Yeah, what a weird... I wish I had the video. Let's see if I can find the video. Looking for the video. Okay, so here's Complex article. Jim Jones responds to Kid Cudi Day and Night claims no one ever heard of you. Like, what a fucking weird take. Jim Jones has doubled down on his claim that he made Kid Cudi popular after remixing his breakout hit Day and Night. What a stupid thing to believe. So he went on this podcast and alleged that, quote, no one knew Kid Cudi until Jim Jones hopped on the remix to Cudi's 2008 single. You wouldn't have never known Kid Cudi if I didn't remix the record in New York City. Nobody knew who Kid Cudi was. What delusion, dude. The assumption didn't sit well with Cudi, who reacted in a series of social media posts and a video where he told Capo to stop lying to the public. Do we have that video? I need the video.
Didn't know you remix some of them songs. We don't on the radio. I'm like, this nigga got remix this right here. Night in, what it was, Day and Night, Day and Night.
That was one of the biggest.
Nigga, you remixed that shit. I didn't know that shit.
That's how y'all know Kid Cudi. You would have never known Kid Cudi if I didn't remix the record in New York City. I made that the biggest record in New York City. It wasn't.
Oh my God, dude. Oh, even the guy sitting next to him was like, oh, all right. Dude, the delusion. I mean, you can see the delusion in his eyeballs, man.
Kid Cudi, nobody knew who Kid Cudi was. Kid Cudi became about because he had video directors that I wanted them to do a video, and I asked them to show me a video they did before, and they showed me this kid on top of a roof with a record called Day and Night. Right. He worked in the...
He goes, Kid Cudi came about because I heard of him. That's literally what he just said. Kid Cudi came about because somebody told me about him. And then he came around because of me, dog.
Store under the label. There's nobody. I was like, oh, yo, did this? I said, I like the record. Get the beat of the record. I want to do a remix. If you give me the beat of the record, I'll let y'all shoot my video. These kids was trying to shoot a video for free for me.
Oh.
Now, I don't doubt that Jim Jones helped Cudi out in this instance when they crossed paths early on in Cudi's career. I don't doubt that. But the sense, dude, like this idea that Jim Jones, dude, if anything, Kanye helped put Kid Cudi on. But Cudi was going to make it regardless of any of that. You know, Cudi was already bubbling up just off of Day and Night before people even really knew the Kanye connection, for real.
Like, I got the beat. I told him he went crazy. He wanted to do it. I got the beat. I shot the video to the beat, and I never even put the shit out. They put it up on YouTube. They ripped it off of YouTube, and it became the biggest record in New York.
Bro, Jim Jones, ain't nobody heard your verse on that shit, bro. I promise you, dude. I promise you. Mr. Jones. Okay. I can't even, the cap, it's just, it's so cringe. It's just too much to handle. But I don't have Cudi's response on video anymore. but here we go. We can just read it. The assumption didn't sit well with Cudi, who reacted in a series of social media posts in a video where he told Capo to stop lying to the public. Day and Night was already a hit record before you touched it. I put it on my MySpace. It blew up, okay? Cutter said in the video. I had an entire mixtape. I was on my way. Motown was courting me. Kanye wanted to sign me, all because of Day and Night, because I put it on my MySpace and it blew up. It blew up. I can promise you that Sylvia Rhone did not listen to your remix and say she wanted to sign me. In an Instagram post on Friday, Jim stood beside his recollection of how Day and Night was popularized, particularly in his hometown. If you're not from New York, you wouldn't understand, wrote the Harlem rapper. Just a fact check. I love Cudi also, but when this dropping, no one ever heard of you. It wasn't played on the radio or any BET, MTV. It wasn't on mixtapes. You wasn't hot in New York streets as the new rapper. Dude. Oh my God. Oh boy. So basically what Jim Jones is saying is, bro, I put you on to my friends, dog. You weren't hot with my friends until I did the remix, and then my friends heard about you, and then you was hot on my street in New York. Oh man, Jim Jones needs to. I mean, I know he's well traveled. He's a worldly man, right? But he needs to get out of the house. Getting a call. It just goes on to talk about how Cudi got popular. Okay. Interesting, right? Pretty fascinating. Delusion. Serious case of delusion from Jim Jones, aka Kanye's best friend through all of the racist shit. I mean, literally the only rapper to stick by Kanye. So, through all of the bad. Oh my God. 1 second. Hold on. Okay. Anyways, moving on. So, remember when A$AP Rocky was in jail in like Switzerland or whatever? And then Trump pardoned him? I'm pretty sure that's what happened, right? Trump pardoned him. Right. Well, turns out A$AP Rocky wasn't super thrilled about that. A$AP Rocky says that Trump's involvement made his 2019 jail stint worse. Okay, in a recent interview with Academics, Rocky spoke about his 2019 jail stint. And this is what he had to say. The president definitely did his efforts to make sure that they knew, yo, don't fuck around, people. We care about him over here. I can't front. People, we care about him over here? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What? What is he saying? The president definitely did his efforts to make sure that they knew, yo, don't fuck around. People, we care about him over here. Okay. So, I see what he's saying. I see. I thought he was saying he fucks with Trump. But A$AP goes on to say, he didn't get me out, bro. He made it worse. They kept me longer. Interesting. I didn't realize that.
It might have been like 2022, I think. I met Trump. And when I dapped him up, the first thing he said, because they introduced him, they're like, hey, this is Academics. He's like,
you dap up Trump, dude. Might as well get on your fucking knees.
He's big in the hip hop world. He does media. And the first thing he says to me, he's like, I got Rocky out. I promise you. And then he mentioned the pardons for I think Kodak and Wayne.
Yo, I'm gonna be totally honest, yo. The president definitely did his efforts to, make sure that they knew, yo, don't fuck around. People, we care about him over here. I can't front, but he ain't get me out, bro. He made it worse. They kept me longer because of this nigga.
Really?
Yes, nigga.
I remember.
Dude, Academics would be a Trump glazer. He would.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he had to go send a motherfucking negotiator, a national security negotiator.
Because he had made a comment about it publicly, and I thought that the like Sweden just folded afterwards.
Nah, so look, this what happened. Like, Ye and Kim was like, yo, we getting on the jet, we going out there. I'm like, they didn't let me speak to nobody for 3 weeks, right? So I couldn't call nobody. I couldn't call Lou Banger. I couldn't call nobody. My mother, nobody.
What's the conditions? Is it horrible? Like,
bro,
she's not gonna be the best thing, but like,
bro, it's beautiful. Like,
dude, academics is such a fucking idiot. He's such an idiot. First off, he thought that Sweden folded because Trump said that we like A$AP Rocky. Like, his idea of how people or how other countries react to Trump, like it's so warped. It's just so telling of how duped people are by Trump. But besides that, let's replay this because this is astoundingly dumb, dude.
A negotiator, a national security negotiator.
Because he had made a comment about it publicly, and I thought that the like Sweden just folded afterwards.
Nah, so look, this way.
And then he goes on to so he thought Sweden would just fold because Trump spoke on it publicly. Dumbass. And then he goes on to say, what were the conditions like in the Sweden prisons? Horrible? Bruh. Sweden prisons are known for being beautiful. We're talking about Sweden. Not fucking, I don't know, the Philippines or somewhere.
What happened? Like, Ye and Kim was like, yo, we getting on the jet, we going out there. I'm like, they didn't let me speak to nobody for 3 weeks, right? So I couldn't call nobody. I couldn't call Lou Banger. I couldn't call nobody. My mother, nobody.
What's the conditions? Is it horrible? Like,
bro,
she's not gonna be the best thing, but like,
bro, it's beautiful. Like,
really beautiful.
It's a cell.
Rikers?
Nah, hell no, bro. Rikers ain't beautiful.
No, that's what I'm saying. Compare it.
No. Oh. In the sense of like, it's some uncomfortable IKEA furniture in there because you know they Swedish, and like you got a sink right here.
Academics doesn't know. He's like, what you mean the Swedish and from IKEA? What does that mean? Dude, you know, academics just got. I'm getting stuck on him now, because his gears are grinding so slow that it's distracting me.
Yeah, like it's about a quarter the size of this right here. It's small as fuck, and you get to go outside. You get to go upstairs on the roof for 30 minutes a day.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he had to go stay in solitary confinement. You feel me? I was talking about the decor when I said, you know,
yeah.
they cleaner, but this niggas
like
don't. Nah, it don't look dirty as hell. But it's like, who the fuck want to be there? Like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's still jail. You gotta ask to go to the bathroom. It's a sink there, but you gotta ask to go to the bathroom. If they racist, they gonna leave you in the bathroom. The bathroom light cut out after 2 minutes. So sometimes, like,
motion sensor?
No, sometimes you could just be sitting in there and you just got out the shower. You know what I'm saying? The shitter and the showers and the same shit. You just dead cold, soaking, like, and they just walking by with their keys. You can hear them laughing, but you gotta stay in solitary.
That's crazy. Okay. So basically, the takeaway from this is Trump bragged about getting A$AP Rocky out, but he didn't even actually get A$AP Rocky out. In fact, because of Trump's comments, they kept Rocky in longer. And that's straight from Rocky's mouth. So, fuck Donald Trump. He didn't even help A$AP Rocky, but he took the credit for it. Isn't that disturbing, dude? I find that extremely disturbing. Okay. Should we... You know what else I find disturbing? We're going to stay on topic a little bit. We just talked about Trump. Trump's disturbing, lies about getting A$AP Rocky out of jail, when in fact he didn't get A$AP out of jail, and A$AP was actually held longer because of Trump. You know what else is disgusting? The Epstein files. Dun, dun, dun. And guess who was named in these goddamn Epstein files? Jay-Z and Pusha T. Now, it's pretty bad, but it's not 100% true that we know of. Exactly. Just because the things that are said in here are horrible and the worst of the worst does not mean that they are substantiated. But what we got here is a couple of pages from, I think they are an anonymous tip, I guess you could say. Right? So it's unsubstantiated reports sent in to the FBI. Now, because they are unsubstantiated, because anybody can submit these, there's tons of them, and they're just filed as evidence, as something. You know, they're not necessarily 100% true, but they're not necessarily 100% false. They do have to be considered, but we don't know. But let's read through the redactions. Federal Bureau of Investigation with a case ID Epstein, Jeffrey, child sex trafficking. July 10th, 2019, 8:20 a.m. is the date and time received. On July 10th, 2019 at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, blank called the FBI National Threat Operations Center to identify herself as a victim of sex abuse by Jeffrey Epstein and others. Blank provided the following information. In approximately 1994, blank revealed herself to blank as a past victim of sex abuse by Epstein. Blank described the abuse occurred during parties, blank further identified blank as a friend of blank. In approximately 1996, blank resided with blank in blank. An unknown man abducted blank from her home, whence she later awoke in presence of Harvey Weinstein and Sean Carter, Jay-Z, while Weinstein had inserted his fingers into blank. Blank believed she was in Epstein's mansion in Florida. Blank estimated that she was abducted on 7 occasions, awaking each time in an opulent indoor setting. Blank suffered from sex abuse on multiple of those occasions in which Epstein participated. Blank recalled Leon Black and William Barr, current U.S. Attorney General, not current now, but current in 2019, being present during some of the occasions of abuse in approximately 2006. Blank last recalled being abused by Epstein. On each occasion, Blank believed she was drugged, clouding her memory. Blank attributed the drugging as frequently performed by persons assigned as handlers, whom she described as persons who established friendships with the victims. Among her handlers, Blank identified the artist Pusha T. In approximately 2007, Blank attended a party, Blank, following invitation from an unknown man who approached her as she walked down a street. Weinstein and Pusha T also attended the party and drugged her before engaging in sexual abuse. Blank claimed to have additional info of other persons involved in the enterprise and information related to racketeering conducted in support of the trafficking. Blank further believed she was under surveillance and stalked at the direction of the people involved in the sex abuse. Blank confirmed she was not diagnosed with mental illness. Blank refused to provide her physical address, advising that she maintained no permanent address. Rather, she moved between staying at different hotels. So, I don't know. Take that for what you will. It is, like I said, anybody could submit this. Can you imagine, do you think Jay-Z would be committing crimes with Harvey Weinstein? Do you think Pusha T would be committing sex crimes in the middle of the act of sex crimes with Harvey Weinstein? I don't know. Seems odd, to say the least. But it's there. It is officially there. And that is no bueno. Also, Eminem was named in these files, but I, kind of care less about that. I mean, I might as well pull it up. Why not? Let's find the Eminem. Eminem in the Epstein files. Well, the AI is saying that he wasn't. Maybe I saw some bad info. Maybe I saw some AI shit. Fact check. I think Eminem, they're saying he's not named, so I don't know if. Where's the album, gang? Bro, I rewind the live. I played it earlier. Okay, here we go. Charlemagne the God addresses Eminem, Jay-Z, and Pusha T's Epstein Files appearance. Charlemagne wants fans to calm down after Jay-Z, Pusha T, and Eminem's name popped up in the latest Epstein Files. On Sunday, the Justice Department shared tons of documents, 3.5 million to be exact, related to the investigation into Jeff Ep. Charlemagne began his rant by complaining about unserious journalists and unserious people who ran with the Pusha T, Eminem, and Jay-Z are in the Epstein Files story. He continued, I don't understand it, and I would love to get some understanding. I have one question, just one question for the room. What do hate more, reading or accountability? Oh, God. Okay, well, Charlemagne's making racist jokes. Okay, so Charlemagne went on to note that he saw far more stories reporting on Pusha T and Jay-Z being in the Epstein Files than Eminem. We love tearing our own down, even though when you're talking about hip-hop, Eminem is one of us. I don't even like the headlines I saw on him. Mentions of these artists didn't come from Epstein's personal records. They didn't come from reports reported by law enforcement. These stories came from a crisis intake report, a public hotline submission, a tip that some random person called in from 2019. They aren't backed by court findings, indictments, confirmed evidence. If you actually read the stories, they just simply don't make any sense. What the hell would Jay-Z be doing with Harvey Weinstein and General William Barr in 1996? Yeah, that was the year his first album came out. Yeah, literally. Okay, so I didn't even realize that the caller or accuser from the public hotline submission tip, they said this took place in 1996. Jay-Z wasn't even famous in 1996. I mean, locally he was famous, but not really. Although, also, Charlemagne does make a good point about people reporting on Jay-Z and Pusha T, but not Eminem. That's why I felt like I was about to do that, and then that's why I was like, no, we gotta go check the Eminem shit. But moving on to Pusha T and Eminem, he added, do you really think Pusha T in 2007 was hanging around Harvey Weinstein and was one of the victim's handlers? Yeah, no, it seems like a stretch. In the M story, the woman describes how she weighs 300 pounds, so a video of her would be easy to find. These are her words, not mine. She said this in the report. Once again, these are public hotline submissions. I literally couldn't even find the Eminem shit. Like, the Jay-Z one was very easy to find, but the Eminem, all of it, it all said it was fake. I feel like that's M's team working around the clock to make sure people look it up and see. I mean, that's totally Eminem and Epstein Files. It's just like, nope. But let's read what the AI says. The claims originated from online discussions and social media posts, particularly from supporters of Donald Trump. Misinterpreted names. Some online speculation pointed to references of a Marshall in the documents. However, reports have clarified that this does not refer to Marshall Mathers. I don't know. I don't even trust this AI to be accurate at all, so I'm done reading it. AI just gets dumber and dumber. It really seems like it does with each passing year. Okay, I'm about to peace out of here, but I do want to do these last two ones quickly. They're very quick. So Kanye apologized. I'm sure you saw. He took out this isn't even his first apology either, but he apologized again, I guess. Ye, formerly Kanye West, takes out ad in the Wall Street Journal to apologize for anti-Semitic outbursts. Quote, I lost touch with reality. Now, in my opinion, he does give a pretty good apology. I am not the one to be accepting the apology, so it doesn't make a difference to me or for me exactly. But as far as apologies go, like, I feel like it's well written. I feel like he kind of does the best he could with words after everything he said recently and done even. But in an open letter paid for by Yeezy, the controversial artist apologized for his past offensive remarks, which he claims stemmed from neurological damage after a 2002 car crash. So he says, 25 years ago, I was in a car accident that broke my jaw and caused injury to the right frontal lobe of my brain. At the time, the focus was on the visible damage, the fracture, the swelling, and the immediate physical trauma. The deeper injury, the one inside my skull, went unnoticed. Comprehensive scans were not done, neurological exams were limited, and the possibility of a frontal lobe injury was never raised. It wasn't properly diagnosed until 2023. That medical oversight caused serious damage to my mental health and led to my bipolar type 1 diagnosis. Bipolar disorder comes with its own defense system, denial. When you're manic, you don't think you're sick. You think everyone else is overreacting. You feel like you're seeing the world more clearly than ever, when in reality, you're losing your grip entirely. I do want to say that, it makes sense that, I'm pretty sure that it's known that like brain damage, the signs of brain damage after a traumatic event, physically traumatic event, the signs of brain damage can appear later in life. That's just something that I feel like I've known, not being a doctor or anything, just kind of like known offhand. So it makes sense. I can see people being like, oh, that's such bullshit. He got in a car crash in 2002, and then 20 years later, he's claiming that now he has brain damage. It's like, well, yeah, I think that's how that works sometimes, right? Sometimes the damage doesn't show itself until later in life. I think, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know shit, but I think. Once people label you as, quote, crazy, you feel as if you cannot contribute anything meaningful to the world. It's easy for people to joke and laugh it off when, in fact, this is a very serious, debilitating disease you can die from. According to the World Health Organization and Cambridge University, people with bipolar disorder have a life expectancy that is shortened by 10 to 15 years on average, and a 2 to 3 times higher all-cause mortality rate than the general population. This is on par with severe heart disease, type 1 diabetes, HIV, and cancer, all lethal and fatal if left untreated. The scariest thing about this disorder is how persuasive it is when it tells you you don't need help. It makes you blind but convinced you have insight. You feel powerful, certain, unstoppable. I lost touch with reality. Things got worse the longer I ignored the problem. I said and did things... Sorry, one second. Let me back up a little bit. Things got worse the longer I ignored the problem. I said and did things I deeply regret. Some of the people I love the most, I treated the worst. You endured fear, confusion, humiliation, and the exhaustion of trying to have someone who was, at times, unrecognizable. Looking back, I became detached from my true self. In that fractured state, I gravitated toward the most destructive symbol I could find, the swastika, and even sold t-shirts bearing it. One of the difficult aspects of having bipolar type 1 are the disconnected moments, many of which I still cannot recall, that led to poor judgment and reckless behavior that oftentimes feels like an out-of-body experience. I regret and am deeply mortified by my actions in that state and am committed to accountability, treatment, and meaningful change. It does not excuse what I did, though. I am not a Nazi or an anti-Semite. I love Jewish people. Dude, it is hard not to believe that you're not an anti-Semite or a neo-Nazi. To the black community, which held me down through all of the highs and lows and the darkest of times, the black community is unquestionably the foundation of who I am. I am so sorry to have let you down. I love us. In early 2025, I fell into a 4-month-long manic episode of psychotic, paranoid, and impulsive behavior that destroyed my life. As the situation became increasingly unsustainable, there were times I didn't want to be here anymore. Having bipolar disorder is a notable state of constant mental illness. When you go into a manic episode, you are ill at that point. When you are not in an episode, you are completely, quote, normal, and that's when the wreckage from the illness hits the hardest. Hitting rock bottom a few months ago, my wife encouraged me to finally get help. I have found comfort in Reddit forums of all places. Different people speak of being in manic or depressive episodes of a similar nature. I read their stories and realized that I was not alone. It's not just me who ruins their entire life once a year despite taking meds every day and being told by the so-called best doctors in the world that I am not bipolar, but merely experiencing, quote, symptoms of autism. My words as a leader in my community have global impact and influence. In my mania, I lost complete sight of that. Oh, my daughter's crying. All right, where was I? So he's found comfort in Reddit forums. He's just like us. Different people speak of being in manic or depressive episodes of a similar nature. My words as a leader in my community have global impact and influence. In my mania, I lost complete sight of that. As I find my new baseline and new center through in... As I find my new baseline and new center through an effective regime of medication, therapy, exercise, and clean living, I have newfound much needed clarity. I am pouring my energy into positive, meaningful art, music, clothing design, and other new ideas to help the world. Doesn't even sound like Kanye, to be honest. Not what I'm used to, at least. I'm not asking for sympathy or a free pass, though I aspire to earn your forgiveness. I write today simply to ask for your patience and understanding as I find my way home. So this makes me, obviously, it people assume like, oh, a new album's coming, right? This is just par for the course for Kanye promotion, Kanye marketing. But he assured us that it's not album promo. Ye clarifies his apology is not album PR. All right. Now, I'm not going to read this whole one, but Vanity Fair did an interview with him, I guess that same day or the next day, saying, some will say, regardless of the truth and tragedy of your diagnosis, this apology is a PR move so that you can release music and operate your businesses in the ways that you used to without the stigma of people thinking you're anti-Semitic. What would you say to them? And then he goes on to say that, you know, he's still the most streamed artist. This isn't about reviving his commerciality. He's still commercial, is what he's saying. This is because these remorseful feelings were so heavy on my heart and weighing on my spirit. He says, I owe a huge apology once again for everything that I said that hurt the Jewish and black communities in particular. All of it went too far. I look at wreckage of my episode and realize that this isn't who I am. So Kanye is sounding so mature, it's very off-putting. It's very odd. Kanye doesn't usually talk like this. But this is supposedly Kanye. I'd love to hear him talk like this, like on video or something. Almost want to see him talk like this to even believe it's him. But in the lead up to all of this, I mean, last year was a horrible year for Kanye. And you don't even have to know that much to know that. Released the Hitler song, dropped by everybody and their mother. Probably lost quite a bit of money from all that. And then not to mention the Lauren Picciota sexual assault lawsuits. That So this is me this has me wondering if Kanye knows something is coming down the pipeline with the Lauren Picciota stuff. If he needs to if he feels like, holy shit, I gotta snap, I need to snap my fingers, I have to do something, or else like I'm gonna lose in the court of public opinion on this Lauren Picciota stuff. If there's something coming down the pipeline with that he knows about, maybe that could trigger him to be like, yo, I gotta get serious. But it does seem like he's gotten treatment. So I don't know. I guess it's just a serious case of bipolar disorder. And so I hope this is genuine. I hope this is sincere, and it seems sincere, but I hope there's not, not ulterior motives, but external forces kind of pressuring this statement. Of course, we all just hope it's in good faith. And so we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep our ears to it. See if we get any hints of where Kanye's head is actually at. And the last thing I want to mention is apparently, and I have to find my own source on it, but apparently, and I didn't know this, Shaquille O'Neal's favorite rapper. So I just did a Shaq classic mixtape reaction. I mean, I did it a while ago. I just posted the video last week, the edited video of it. So go watch that. It needs some love. It needs some support. Go watch it. Go like it. It's a great album. It's a good listen. But so I'm a new Shaq fan. New Shaq fan here. His rapping particularly. And let me see here. So I got a comment from one of my supporters here. I guess you could call him a supporter, although I have debated with this guy quite a bit. He came to my page after all the Canibus videos and whatnot. And I'm not going to show him, but he left a comment on my Shaq video saying, "Did you know that Shaq's favorite rapper is Canibus?" He goes, "True story, there's videos out there of him saying it." So I believe him. I do. Like, that'd be a pretty weird thing to make up. But I don't have any of those videos ready to go. But let's see what I can find here. So I typed in Shaquille O'Neal speaks on Canibus rapper. And the AI overview here says Shaquille O'Neal has spoken on his history with rapper Canibus, most notably recalling their 1998 feud, which stemmed from the song 4321. Shaq has generally framed the confrontation as a defensive move to protect his... Shaq revealed in interviews that he told Canibus to change his verse on LL Cool J's 4321 because it contained a reference to the mic Shaq had given him previously, which Shaq felt was disrespectful. When Canibus did not change the verse to Shaq's satisfaction, Shaq removed him from the final song and later released his own diss track, Second Round Knockout. Okay, so it doesn't sound like Shaq is one of Canibus's favorite rappers. It sounds like Canibus is a Shaq op. What I'm finding out is quite the opposite. Okay. Second Round Knockout is a Canibus song, not dude. Oh my god. AI overview. It's so bad. It said that Second Round Knockout is a Shaq song. But it's not. It's a Canibus song. I don't know. I'm out. I don't care that much. Let's see if I can... Is this... Is this what I'm looking for? Get some volume in this biatch. No volume? The hell is going on?
I feel like you the best basketball rapper of all time.
Yes.
I do too. I got your back.
Not because of bars or whatever, it's because of my discography.
Right.
So
Actually got record with Big and Nas.
Yes, I figured out that. So one, you know, we all come from the same place. Like basketball and music is right there. So for me, I'm not on the court. I'm LL Cool J. I went to the flea market and got the fake Dookie rope and got the Kango.
At one
That's
point.
what I'm saying. So I'm in the mirror. Then when I get to the court, I'm Dr. J. So when I first got drafted, I said I want to do something different. Like everybody buys a $2,000 suit and sit and brag.
Let's see if he mentions Canibus. This is very interesting because I just, like I said, just listened to this Shaq mixtape, Shaq album for the first time, and it was fire. I had no clue that he was putting down tracks like this in the 90s. But I'm listening to see if Shaquille O'Neal mentions Canibus here.
Which was Foo Schnickens at the time, right? So I did it on our Arsenio Hall show. Shout out to Foo Schnickens. So I did on our Arsenio Hall show. My agent called me the next day and said, man, you ain't gonna believe this. I said, what? He said, Jive offered you $10 million for 3 albums. And I'm like, I'm like, bro, $10 million?
10
like,
million?
I never wanted to be a rapper, never wanted to do an album. You know, for me, just meeting you guys is a pleasure, because even though I'm Shaq, I'm still a kid.
Right, that's fine.
Like, you remember when you first came out, who was the first one to call you?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
man,
ain't
it's like a
gonna
gun strategy.
I ain't gonna lie, you played one game, and I'm just sitting there watching it, and then at the end of the game, the announcers asked you, said something, and he goes, my name's Shaq, but only fam call me Poppy. And I said, oh shit, I said, Shaq is crazy. I was sitting there, I started sweating. The whole room, everyone just stopped and looked and said, did Shaq just say your rhyme on live TV? So when you and Damian Lillard, right? What was y'all dispute? He was saying that he was the best? Or what was it?
Okay. No, I don't know. I don't see anything about Shaq saying he likes cannabis. In fact, all I'm seeing is that Shaq and Canibus had a beef. So I'm going to need a source on that, Mr. Derms, if you're watching. I'll have to tag you in this or something, Mr. Derms, or I'll ask you for a source, because I want to know. I don't want to not believe you, but I also don't want to perpetuate things that aren't true. So, is Canibus one of Shaq's favorite rappers? I'm still unclear. If you have intel on that, let me know. But listen, y'all. This has been a hell of a stream. Been going for a minute. I'm tired. We did about half of the J. Cole album. Before they threatened to arrest me. They threatened to arrest me and torture me in a small enclosed dark prison cell. The J. Cole gods. So forgive me for not finishing it, but listen, if there's one of you out there that likes content like this, we do weekly live streams, hip-hop discussion, and music production coming down the pipeline soon. Even some live performance type of shit on the show, on the channel. I mean, if you like this kind of stuff, hit that subscribe button. I need 1 subscriber till I'm at 300. Please, be my 300th subscriber. You don't get anything for that, but you will get my love. All right? And you will get content for that, actually. If you subscribe, you'll get content. Free. It's all free. It's free, baby. Free 99. But it's late, man. It's 3:10 in the morning, and I gotta wake up kind of early. Not super early, but kind of. At this point, it's pretty early, considering what time it is now. But thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being here. I'm Derek Obscure. Scratched Up Live, number 62. J. Cole. Kanye West. Peace.